Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Thursday, December 1st, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORIONNWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got the Buffalo Bills versus the New England Patriots, an AFC East showdown, live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. We're going to get kickoff here in about 15 minutes. I got quite a few photos prepped, so we'll get into that here in just a moment. And then nothing really too new with the injury report. AJ Epinesa out, Mitch Morse out, Deion Dawkins out for the Buffalo Bills. And then as far as the New England Patriots, they don't have anybody listed as out. Marcus Jones, Jalen Mills, David Andrews, Trent Brown, and Jacoby Myers are all questionable. So I assume that everything should be good to go on their end. And I hope this ends up being a competitive game. The Bills have not been playing their best football. New England is starting to get hot kind of at the right time if they're trying to slither in as one of the wild card spots, even though we know that the Jets have improved. The Dolphins have drastically improved. And even though Buffalo's at the top of the division, they don't look like the number one seed. Now, you got the Kansas City Chiefs. Now, can Buffalo still win the Super Bowl? Absolutely. Can Buffalo make it to the AFC Championship game against the Chiefs? Absolutely. But we need to see this defense tighten up a little bit. And then with me saying that, they lose one of their best defenders in Von Miller. So you had one guy in Tre'Davious White that started on the PUP list and was out for the first 4 weeks. Now you're starting to get him implemented slowly but surely. And you still got guys out there like Matt Milano, and you still got other studs that can step up, right? Jordan Poyer, but not having Von Miller. I wonder if that's going to cost, the Buffalo Bills, Odell Beckham Jr., because I know that he'll be back towards the end of the regular season. And I think that if he wants to win a Super Bowl or give him the best chance, if it's between the Giants, the Cowboys, or the Bills, the order should be Bills 1, Bills 2, Bills 3. That's going to give you the best shot to make it to the AFC Championship game or NFC if you did, Cowboys and Giants. But it would be Bills, Cowboys, Giants. Giants shouldn't even really be in the running unless he thinks this is his last year that he's going to play football forever and he just wants to retire a Giant. But I think going to the Cowboys can help them win a playoff game or two, and maybe they overachieve and get to the NFC Championship game. It's possible this year, because right now you got the Eagles, you got the Niners, and the Cowboys and the Vikings as probably the 4 best today. So if you get Odell Beckham and he's healthy, that could maybe make things a little bit more dicey against the Vikings or the Niners to be able to play the Eagles, right? But if you go to Buffalo, yeah, they got Gabe Davis. Yeah, they got Stephon Diggs. Yeah, they got McKenzie, right? They got Dawson Knox, which if you add Odell to that mix, that's pretty scary. Diggs, Odell, Gabe Davis. I mean, that might be one of the best trios in the league and the big question is, what if Odell is healthy or if he's not? So I'm ready to go. I got lots of photos. I'm ready to go. Odin's son in the building, Sarah in the building. What to do? And let's go through some of the photos that I have prepped. And it took me about an hour or so, but it's definitely worth it to be able to take that time. All right, so let's start it off with Johnny Thumbnails with the beautiful Buffalo Bills, New England Patriots. I got the Josh Allen. I got the Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. Beautiful thumb. The Patriots are wearing red today, so I got a cute couple photos where I'll sprinkle in the red jerseys and the old school helmet. Absolutely love the thumb. We'll be doing this today, and then we're going to be doing the Pac-12 championship with Utah and USC tomorrow, and then we'll kind of decide what game we do Saturday, maybe the Big Ten championship with Michigan, and then on Sunday, we're going to be doing 2 games. We're going to end up doing the Chiefs, right, going against the Cincinnati Bengals, as well as the Colts on Sunday night. So we'll see how it goes. I know Colts and Cowboys isn't really going to be ideal since the Colts haven't really been playing good football, but I got to grind it out. I'm not going to miss Sunday, Monday, or Thursday. So shout out to my boy, Johnny Thumbnails, with the great work. And then let's go to the visiting Buffalo Bills. Starting it off, I tried to get you guys something new on every broadcast. We got a beautiful Josh Allen, photo with the graphic of the Buffalo Bill logo in the background. Really love this one, so I had to include it for this stream. Obviously, when we get a Josh Allen tutty, then this one will be coming up. Josh Allen flexing. Yeah, we probably will see him flexing from time to time. Maybe in Josh Allen hurdling over somebody. Okay. And then we'll also give them the white jerseys that they're going to be wearing today. Okay. And then obviously we got Josh Allen and Diggs. So if they make a big play together, we'll pop this one up. And then we got Devin Singletary at running back, backup, James Cook, wide receiver, one of the best in the world, Stephon Diggs in the whites, the blues, I got you. Then we got Gabe Davis in the blue, Gabe Davis in the white, and another Gabe Davis flexing. We got Isaiah McKenzie, John Brown, Dawson Knox, and then I had to give you a couple defensive players. Normally it's, Von Miller and then a couple others. No Vaughn. So we're going to go with the guy that I feel is one of the glue pieces for Buffalo, Matt Milano. Lots of effort. One of the most underrated, not only players on Buffalo, but in general on defense. And then we got Jordan Poyer. I see you. And then at kicker, we got Tyler Bass. And there'll be some more defensive photos that I will bring up as we get into the broadcast. And then for the New England Patriots, okay, we had to make sure we showed those beautiful red jerseys there. Jacoby Myers, I see you, with the New England helmet also. And then Mac Jones, no Zappy, unless he gets hurt. Okay, no Zappy. But, hey, they look good in this uniform combo. Reds and whites today. I love it. And we got Mac Jones. Mac Jones. And we got a couple here. So we'll see if we get Tien Jose or Brittany in the building. Then we got Ramondre Stevenson, the running back stud. I see you. Devontae Parker, the former Dolphin. Nelson Aguilar. Jacoby Myers flying through the air. Love that one. Hunter Henry. Jonnu Smith, and I imagine that's where they'll be looking. They'll be looking at probably Henry again. If some of the other wide receivers are covered, they're going to try to maybe go down to their check down guys. And normally Henry's first in line. Jonnu Smith is kind of just like emergency. But he was a great player towards the end of his career at Tennessee. When Tennessee made that deep, deep run, he was good in fantasy. I had him on my team a couple years ago, and he kind of has been fading into like nothing. But I really hope that they get him involved, or maybe he goes to another team, because he's too good just to be sitting there as Hunter Henry's backup. Or if they use double tight end set, give him the fucking ball once in a while. Jonnu Smith can catch, okay? And then on defense, leading the league in sack lunches, yum, 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 13 for Matthew Judon. So I had to give 2 photos of him. Then we got Devin McCourty, and then at kicker, Nick Folk. So lots of photos, obviously prep for y'all, and I'm ready to go. So I'm excited to be able to get this going. And I was able to actually find a clean Patriot stadium photo. Sometimes I'll look on certain ones, for like the Chargers or the Rams. And sometimes it was the SoFi and the indoor. It just doesn't look good. And I know there's been other times where I've looked to try to find a brand new New England photo, but sometimes they don't even look that good. But this one is brand new, just came out, and I was like, I have to use it, because I didn't really want to use the studio photo if I don't need to. I like to be able to use those studio backgrounds for the filler streams, or if a stadium has shitty photos, and we can do that. But I always love looking at the field and the crowd behind me. So let's go, baby. Let's go. Odin's son in the building. What to do? Sarah's in the building. What to do? Not JT in the building. What to do? Let's go, baby. Let's get it before the stream starts. And once we get going, and hopefully we'll have a good dono day, your boy is ready. Let's get it. How you doing, JT? Not JT. How are you? What's good? And thank you for Cyberpunk and as well as Sarah for liking and retweeting the stream. That'll help us get more people. And a big shout out to Cyberpunk. There's times where Cyberpunk would be here every day when we would stream late because he would work graveyard. And, we'd have Holly almost every day, Mr. Williams almost every day, Cyberpunk almost every day, and things have changed. So when you don't have your top 3 heavy hitters in the room every day, you definitely struggle a little bit, with the people in the room, the vibe, as well as the donos. And when we were sitting, at $50, and I decided to go for an extra hour just because that's the grinder that I am. Even if it looked like no one was going to show up, it was me and amazement, kind of towards the end, talking Knicks, Blazers, and just kind of, bullshitting and just hanging out. And lo and behold, with just a few minutes left, Cyber came through with a little drive-by dono. I had a little bit of a conversation with him, and he hit us with a 50 to get us to our goal. And that's what I'm talking about. You never know who's watching, who's busy, or might not be able to make it in the chat, but will still show love even if they don't show up in the room. And that's why Cyberpunk is a real one. I couldn't do this channel full-time without people like Cyberpunk, Holly Hundo, Mr. Williams, and a few of you guys as well. So shout out to Cyberpunk for coming through. And like I said, it means a lot. You know what I mean? We definitely had kind of an off month last month. It was probably the lowest month that we've had in the last 6 or 7. But I feel even with Christmas and the holidays coming, I feel that December will be a better month for us. And again, it's not due to a lack of effort. I haven't missed a day since July 4th. So I'm going to grind it out. So, things change. Donos change, goals change. You know what I mean? But one thing that won't change is me. I'm going to keep grinding it out. And we got the best fans on planet Earth. We don't need to buy into the bullshit, the fake popularity, the fake people on YouTube. We're just going to give you 100% authenticity. We're going to have that authentic passion and love for the game. No lies, no bullshit, no bias. We're going to have a great time. Herb Street, Al Michaels, and your boy O. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. I'm ready. And we're going to get started here in just a second. And I got a chance to go to the dispensary, got me some Grand Pearls blueberry lemonade. And this is the shit that can hit you pretty hard. 3-1. So it's going to give you the THC, CBG, CBD, CBN. This is the real deal Holyfield right here. And so usually one of these containers will usually run $21 for 10 pieces. But if you get them on sale, maybe you can get it for 14 or 15. And then the other ones I usually get will run maybe, $14. And these ones are still pretty good. The black cherries with the hybrid effect. But with these ones, sometimes you can get them for 10 or 11 bucks. Definitely a good alternative than me drinking beers. And obviously I am on day, what are we on now? Let me take a quick peek. I have to look on the calendar to see where I'm at. So we're on day 62. No beer, no booze. Unbelievable, huh? You know what I mean? But like I said, if I was still partying, there would probably be times where I'd miss streams or, skip days, to recover and whatnot. But I'm trying to be as focused as possible. So that's big facts. Shout out to my boy, Johnny Thumbnails with the Bills and the Patriot logo. Love it. And we're about to get started here in just 1 second. Let's get it, baby. Yeah, just grinding, man. I hope you're doing well. Anything new? What's for dinner tonight? Tamales? You got anything on point that you're going to make? Are you going to do some ribeye, some steak, or are you going to go to the store? What do you got planned for tonight or tomorrow? Yeah, Cade, that should be interesting with the Michigan transfer there. So, Finley, my boy, how are you? Always good to see you in the room, man. Miss you. And like I said, hopefully we'll get a better turnout. And like I said, I know there's a lot of competition, with NFL streams compared to like my baseball streams, NASCAR, even when I do NBA and wrestling, it seems like everyone does well or does better than the NFL, but also you have more people streaming NFL than NASCAR, baseball, basketball. So there is a part of that, but the college football ones do well. We just got to keep grinding it out, and anything that you guys can do to help me try to get these last like 100, 140 subs. It's not like the tube is going to help me. So if you guys have the ability to share it on Twitter, the live stream, like and retweet, obviously the live stream on Twitter, that will help. Maybe sharing it on Facebook or Twitter or TikTok or Instagram or, anything that you can do to help me out. Because like I said, we only need like 100 to 140 subs to hit that 20K. But again, it's very hard to get subs on YouTube. Like I said, there would be someone that could sub to your account, and all of a sudden, a week later, they unsub. People are very fickle, and it's tough. And all I want to do is get to 20K and move forward. But it's like we're kind of stuck, like at 19,850, 860, 19,950. Then we hit 20,000. Then we go back. But also I've had to boot, about 200 people, for the last probably 6 to 8 months. So if I didn't boot those people out, we would be over 20K, but then the room would be toxic as fuck. So I think I'm happy with my decision. Yeah, I want to be at that number, but it also reminds you numbers aren't everything. The amount of people in the room isn't everything. The donos aren't everything. The sub count isn't everything. Just being able to make sure you can hang out with your clique, that's what's important. So, ooh, damn, Spiral Ham. You guys, okay. Kind of feeding off that Thanksgiving vibe. That's awesome. Love to hear that. Heck yeah. Let's get it, baby. All right, we got the Powerade. We got the gummies. I think everything is good on the social media side. I got my hour walk-in with Paisley, so I feel great. And like I said, I'm the only one that goes on walks here in Oregon in shorts. You should see the looks that I get from the other dog walkers and everything, because I refuse to wear even sweatpants. I mean, I got some Oregon Duck ones, but they're too nice to wear just to go exercise in. I'll wear those when I go to the game or a special occasion, so I can be fitted with the green apple on the top with the Herbert jersey and the green apple matching. But it's good. I like to feel that cold on my legs. And, as long as I have a hoodie on, I'm good. But it is starting to get a little bit chilly out here. That's big facts. Loving these new jerseys, the throwbacks that we're getting. Okay. We got the old school helmet, which is one of the best in NFL history. There's a lot of different logos. There's a lot of different jersey combinations. This look is, from like the 80s. This is actually one of my favorites of all time. I love the Eagles and the Kelly Green. There's a lot. I love the old Seahawk jerseys, with the Steve Largent era, back. Those are cool as well. And then the Charger jerseys. I mean, there's so many old school jerseys that I love. But this particular logo is fantastic. And I love it that they're incorporating the red. And every time I see these jerseys, it reminds me of Randy Moss and Tom Brady from back in the day when they ended up linking up, and they ended up having some pretty epic games with these jerseys as well. So Daniel in the building, what to do? Yeah, they got no Damian Harris today. He's out, right? So he's not playing. Isaiah Wynn, the tackle's out. Jalen Mills is out. So, they'll have to do Ramondre Stevenson. And even though the Bills have problems on defense, I just can't see the Patriots winning this game. I think maybe they'll try to keep it closer, closer than, maybe people anticipate, like when we ended up watching New England and Minnesota, right? But Buffalo has holes on their defense. So Mac Jones, if they have a good offensive playbook today with, Devontae Parker, Jacoby Myers, and Aguilar, they could put up 17 points or more, right? It's possible, but I just don't see them going point for point all 4 quarters with Buffalo. So we'll see how it goes. I got Buffalo winning. All right, Tyler Bass with the kickoff. All right, here we go, New England. Jones, nice tackle. Let's go, baby. Powerade Blue or Gatorade Blue. That's what I'm going for. All right, Mac Jones. Mac Jones, 28 for 39, 382 yards, 2 TDs, no picks, 119.8 rating, baby. Let's see what you got, baby. Let's see what you got, Mac. What you got, baby? What you got? All right, hand off to Ramondre Stevenson. Short game. And obviously, if you have Ramondre Stevenson in fantasy, you're absolutely loving that, because that's going to end up giving you quite a few points, moving forward. 2-yard gain, 2nd down and 8 on the New England 22. Yeah, I do like Ramondre Stevenson. I mean, if you give him more attempts and kind of fade a little bit, Damian Harris, the guy could easily get 1,000 yards and 10 touchdowns. No question. All right, Ramondre, I see you. You're going to have to score 2 or 3 times if you want to keep this game close. At least one tutty. Mac Jones. There we go. All right, Patriots, I see you. Catch by Devontae Parker. 3rd down and 1 on the New England 28. 7-yard gain to Devontae Parker. Third down and 1. Fumble! And Mac Jones fucks it up again. Idiot. That's why they're not going to win. Come on, Mac, you fucking dummy. The fuck you doing? Mac! What kind of handoff is this? Jesus Christ, Mac. Mac, what are you doing, bro? You don't even put it in his stomach, dude. That's all you, Mac. And I know this isn't the most ideal matchup. It's like sometimes when we get these teams like New England or Indianapolis Colts, people lose interest and they don't even want to watch the game. But, I mean, for me, I don't care. You know, if it's the Colts, I don't care if it's New England. I'm still watching. So hopefully we'll get a decent turnout as the game keeps going. Nice hit.
Second in the league in passing yardage, about a 2-to-1 touchdown interception ratio. The rating is above the league average, and he's the team's leading rusher. 561 rushing yards, 5 rushing touchdowns.
This incredible challenge tonight for New England to try and not just deal with him in a pocket, but if you play a lot of man-to-man, which they do, you have backs turned to him, and he can hurt you with his legs.
Bills in Tennessee. Josh Allen, screen pass. What happened to my hands? Come on, Singletary, the intended running back. Mac Jones, you fucked it up, bro. You got to make sure you hang on to the football, otherwise Zappy's coming in, okay? And we got Josh Allen. You got to make sure that you're giving good quality looks to your players that aren't wide receivers like Devin Singletary with the drop. See how it goes. 2nd down and 10. 0-0. Bills and Patriots, AF East showdown. Josh Allen, play action fake to Singletary. Wide open. 1st down, Bills. Move the chains. Stephon Diggs. 1st down, Buffalo. Nice play. 19-yard gain by Stephon Diggs. Move the chains. There we go. We need to get off to a good start, too. And hopefully we'll get some more people to come through. $10 holla, 90 to go. That'll help with the thumbnail fund with everything that I'm putting back into the channel. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Let me know what you want to see during the commercial break, and I got you. Thank you. Singletary, handoff, short gain on 1st down and 10. Might have been a loss of 1 there. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Things have been rough. You know, last month was not fun. You know, it wasn't a party. It was a grind. And, you know, like I said, and if it wasn't for people like Sarah stepping up and doing above and beyond, then it would have been a horrible month. So for someone that works every day, we just got to be able to keep the faith and keep grinding. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. And I'll get you some Albert Pujols. Absolutely. All right, 2nd down and 11. Shotgun set. Allen. Throw is low to Gabe Davis. Did he catch it? Incomplete. Intended target was Gabriel Davis. Pass incomplete. 3rd down and 11. And I will get you some Albert Pujols. Can't wait for MLB free agency to start picking up as well. All right, let's go, baby. 3rd down and 11. Shotgun set. Josh Allen. Blitz. Steps up in the pocket. Oh, he flips it. Shovel pass. 1st down. Bills. Move the chains. I don't know if that was planned. Naheem Hines with the carry, with the catch after the play was over as well. Yeah, that's like a Patrick Mahomes play.
21-yard gain.
There we go. First down and 10. Allen throws to the sideline. Diggs fighting for a couple more yards. Laundry on the field. Might be a push off on Diggs. Yep. Pass interference on the Buffalo Bills. Oh, yeah, big push off there. First down and 20 for Buffalo.
One thing about Diggs, you don't realize how physical he can be as a wide receiver. He makes so many explosive plays, but if you really study him, he is a...
Not the play that the duo wanted right there, but we might see them celebrate later tonight. Good chance of it. First down and 20. Let's go, baby. Shotgun set. Allen, hands off to Singletary with blockers in front. Short gain. Gain of 5. Second down and 15 on the New England 33. It's funny when we get like new people that pop in and then they see the photos and then they immediately leave. They have no idea what this channel is about. They're just used to seeing like some ESPN graphic in the background. That shit is lame as fuck. Anybody can just throw up a fucking ESPN page behind you. Allen, scrambling, gambling. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Nice defense by New England. Third down and 15. I don't know. There's just so many unoriginal people that are on social media right now. As soon as someone sees something, they just copy the other person. Like, you ever been on Facebook and you see like a meme and then all of a sudden someone steals it and then they put it on their page, and they do that on Twitter all the time too. Someone makes a post, they just steal it, post it like it's their own. Happens all the time. Imitation, the biggest form of flattery. Third down and 15. Shotgun set. And then the whistle. The play is dead. Flag on the play. Probably false start on the Bills. Yeah, but if you get Wilson Contreras, it won't be as bad. You know what I'm saying? If you end up getting that key piece, that's going to make it not as difficult to go through. And at least you got to see him do a career year. You know what I mean? At least you got to be able to see like the special, amazing seven. I mean, imagine if he didn't get it and it ended at 699. You know what I mean? That would be a horrible way to end a career when you're a Hall of Famer. You got to get to 700. Allen, pressure, Cook, short gain on third down and 20. 8-yard gain, fourth down and 12 on the New England 30, forcing the Buffalo Bills to a punt. It's going to be fun. At least it'll be one thing that we can both look forward to. We can both look forward to. Oh, they're going to kick. I didn't know how close they were. They're there. It looks like they are in field goal range. Tyler Bass, 48-yard. I thought maybe they would punt. Bass with the kick, right down the middle, and it's good. 3-0 Buffalo. Would have been good from 65, they say. Wow. 3-0 Buffalo. Good defense by New England to hold them. And obviously they shot themselves in the foot with a little penalty as well. All right, let's get some pool holes up for Sarah, and then maybe we can get a dono train going.
Hold on now. Did you say any team? So now I can bet the underdog odds. Team overdog, where you at? Let me hear you.
All right, let's go. We got Albert Pujols for Sarah with her $10 dono. And then another Albert Pujols for your $10 dono. And another Albert Pujols. I'll give you a Yachty too. You know, I mean, we got to put them together because they're both, retired now. You know, so I'll do you a solid. I got time. I work fast. Try to find you a Yachty that I've never posted before for you too. Yeah, and a lot of times, when you get into Thanksgiving and Christmas, you're very thankful for things. And, one of the things that I'm thankful for just with the Fanatic fam is Sarah. If I didn't have her, go full time with me since January, we would not be where we are today. And who knows? I mean, I might have to, be working a second job or third job to make things, make ends meet. So it's really good when you can have a team. And Johnny has been a big part of trying to improve the channel as well. So I'm just really blessed to have the GOATs, that are supporting me through and through, as well as the people that are the lead mods and the people that are here all the time. It means a lot. And like I said, I don't want to have to get, a second or third job if not needed. I just have to keep working hard. And hopefully that we'll get more people, more subs, and potentially more donos at one point or another. So, but that's what I'm thankful for. I got an artist. I got a graphics guy now. So anytime I need a thumb for anything, I don't have to go through someone else to, get access. So that's going to improve the channel. And having someone as reliable that knows as much as me or close to me as far as reading and film study and appreciation for love of sports, baseball, basketball, football, hockey, wrestling, it's Sarah. So I definitely appreciate all the hard work that you put in. And we can't forget about Odin's son, my original OG, right? The very first OG to the channel. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. There's a couple new ones there. It's going to be definitely a different era moving forward. Thank you, Sarah. 90 to go. Yeah. Hopefully we can get back to a point as we go into next year where we can start hitting our goal again, where we can make the goal 200 instead of 100. That was a nice run that we had. And I know things come up, but it's just a matter of support and who shows up. And that's big facts. 3-0 Buffalo. 8:02 left. Buffalo's about to kick. Odin's son, my boy. What's good? Odin's son is at a concert. Sent some pictures there. Love you too, man. Don't even worry about the stream. Enjoy the concert, bro. You know what I mean? Just immerse yourself there. I mean, if you have a chance to talk to me while things are going on, great. I know you probably can't hear me at all because it's so loud in there. But keep sending me some pictures on Instagram or Twitter. If you have pictures, you just did. Look at this. There we go. Oh, hell yeah. And that's exactly where ECW did their matches, which is so cool. I'm so jealous that you're there where they did a lot of those old school matches with RVD, Tommy Dreamer back in the day. Nice gain to Hunter Henry from Mac Jones. Gain of 9. Second down and 1 on the New England 34. Nice play. All right, Mac, I see you, boy. Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. Going to one of his main guys, Hunter Henry. 9-yard gain. 3-0 Buffalo. Second down and 1. Mac Jones, hands off from Ramondre Stevenson. Short gain. First down, Patriots. Move the chains.
Saban and Belichick are great friends, so I'm sure they got a lot to do with the fact that Bill drafted Jones, and he was that heralded class. He was the 5th quarterback pick. Yeah, it's incredible. And
shout out to Eagles John, Sarah, and Cyberpunk for liking the stream, and Sarah and Eagles John for retweeting it. It means a lot. You don't realize how many more eyes might be able to find it, on Twitter, because obviously it'll just be live as they're scrolling, and most people don't have a live show on Twitter most of the time. Mac Jones, nice catch. Going up at the high point. Nelson Aguilar, first down, New England. Move the chains. My goodness. Okay. Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones going to Nelson Aguilar. First down, Patriots. Move the chains. Nice play. All right, Mac, I see you, boy. 3 for 3 for Mac Jones starting off. First down and 10 on the New England 47. Play action fake. Mac Jones, slow as hell. Pump fakes. Avoids a couple of tacklers and gets a few yards there. Not bad. Not bad. Flag on the play. And that's going to be probably holding. Yep. First down and 20. Brown with the hold.
Another matchup, I think, with the tackles of New England against this pass rush. He pulled out Von Miller right as he pulls out there, grabs on briefly to that shoulder pad and the jersey. Got a hold of that jersey. Got a hold of the face mask. Mac Jones was actually out of that trouble and picked up positive.
Mac Jones, play action fake, pump fake. Check down to Ramondre Stevenson. Go, baby. Fumble. Fumble. Wow. Unbelievable. Poof. Hang on to that football. Recovery by Nelson Aguilar. Right place, right time. Hey, Ramondre, better fucking buy him dinner later today. Later tonight for that fumble. Nice job. Who says Nelson Aguilar don't got any ball awareness? A lot better since his Philly days. Screen pass. Go, 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 go. Marcus Jones, touchdown, New England. Okay. I didn't see that coming. Wow. My goodness. Touchdown, Patriots. Jordan Poyer, where are you? Wow. Yep, that's a Belichick call there for sure. Kick is up, and it's good. Nick Folk with the extra point. Marcus fucking Jones, are you kidding me? What speed right there? It was kind of like a Naheem Hines kind of type of thing, where you get that change of pace guy. I'm not sure if anyone, anticipated that.
I still need to find a bike, golf balls, a baseball bat.
You won't find on that site. Go to Dix.com.
Dix.com. Why did I not think of that?
They got all the sports.
And 1 hour.
Unbelievable.
That's amazing.
You mean like this?
You need that?
Oh, yes, I did.
You girls can learn a lot from Charles.
That's quite handsome.
Well, I didn't know we could do our faces.
Every holiday search starts at Dix.com.
Twas the fourth night of break. No one wanted to cook. Alone KFC was all that it took. Oh, that magical bucket. It's second to none. With chicken and sides and sauces, what fun. Kentucky Fried options, too many to run. If we listed them all, we'd run out of time. Get more out of TNF on Prime Video by clicking down twice on your remote to access Prime Vision with next-gen stats. An alternative stream featuring Arrow Curtain, live player tracking, new angles, and fresh insights. Click down twice on your remote to access Prime Vision now.
Super Wild Card Weekend in Buffalo. Highlight after highlight after highlight. Decades of frustration exacted with a fury. The Bills become the bully. They are flying out.
7-3 New England.
The Bills are having
That's always good when we can get a little surprise once in a while to keep us on our heels a little bit. Nice job, New England.
11 touchdowns, 2 field goals, no punts, 0.
Nice job. Way to be. Way to, like I said, a lot of people thought that the Bills were just going to steamroll New England. But remember, New England has Belichick. I mean, he loves to game plan, and he's a defensive guy. So he's going to try to take away, your best options, but he's always going to surprise you. And remember, they don't have Josh McDaniels calling plays anymore. So you're going from 27, 28 points a game for Mac Jones last year to 21. So they are hurting a little bit. Matt Patricia is a defensive guy. He doesn't know how to call plays, and it shows. But that play, I'm not sure if that was Patricia or a Bill play, but it fucking worked, and I love it. Yes, it was great. He's like, okay, I got you. He's like, right there, baby, right there. Look at speed, though. Look at the bad angle. Woo! Nice play. Good luck. All right, handoff. James Cook slips. Gain of 2 yards on the Buffalo 20. 2nd down and 8.
Still in there. Left tackle again with Dawkins out. They're really short-handed.
All right, shotgun set for Josh Allen. Shotgun set. Allen. Plenty of time. Goes to his check down man. Cook. First down, Buffalo. Move the chains. We got Josh Allen going to his boy, the rookie, James Cook. Not as good as Dalvin, I'll tell you that. But nice little check down. And sometimes you got to go to your check down, guys. It's very important to be able to keep the drive moving. First down, Buffalo. Move the chains. We'll be getting a deep look to Diggs or Gabe Davis, I would assume, either before the first quarter ends or in the second quarter. It's coming. Nope. Screen pass dropped by Dawson Knox. What happened to my hands? Wasn't your fault. Pass was a little high. 2nd down and 10 on the Buffalo 34. Yeah, good blitz by New England. You got to watch out for Matthew Judon, too. 13 sack lunches, leading the NFL in sacks. Big facts. McCourty, too. He's a weapon. All right, here we go. 2nd down and 10. 3:14 left. Hand off to Cook. Runs into his own man. Short gain. Not a lot there. 1 yard gain. 3rd down and 9 on the Buffalo 35. Defense is playing well. Third down and 9. Yeah, that playoff game was ridiculous last year. That was a huge surprise that New England played that shitty. On defense, at least. Allen. Flag on the play. Gabe Davis, the intended receiver, should be on New England. First down, Buffalo. Yep.
arms get tangled up with Davis on that outcut.
All right, Gabe.
Third down. And a big penalty there against the rookie.
All right, first down and 10 on the New England 43. 7-3 Patriots. 2:29 left. First down and 10, man in motion. Hands off to Cook. Nice vision, nice speed. First down, Buffalo. Move the chains. 28-yard gain from James Cook. My goodness. First down, Buffalo.
Nice big hole. You get the tight end, also Sweeney involved. That's what I talked about with the fact the rookie Cook. You get him running downhill, he puts a lot of pressure on those safeties trying to come up into run support.
First down and 10 on the New England 15. They're knocking on the door. Handoff. And when Buffalo can have a balanced offense, that's what's going to make them the best. They have to be able to use Josh Allen's legs and to pound the rock to let those big plays open up at the wide receiver and tight end position with Gabe Davis or McKenzie, or Diggs or Knox. Second down and 8 on the New England 13. Nice drive by the Buffalo Bills. Shotgun set. Second down and 8, minute 5 and counting. 7-3 New England. Shotgun set. Snap is high. Allen with the keeper. Hurdling. First down, Bills. All right, Josh, I see you. 8-yard gain for Josh Allen. And, sometimes he'll hurdle, he'll scramble, and he'll gamble. First down, Buffalo. Move the chains. Eagles John in the building. What to do? I don't know where the hell all the people are. I guess no one gives a shit about O-Dog or the game. No one gives a shit about the Bills and the Pats, I guess. Nice tackle. Yeah, but definitely the viewership has been on the NFL games has been very bad this year. 7-3 New England. Second and goal. As we go to the end of the first quarter, New England 7, Buffalo 3. And I don't know if that's just a combination of just having a lot of people streaming on top of shitty football games, but you would think there would be NFL fans that would still want to watch unless they're doing, NBA or, a different sport, or if they're just not watching at all, which is highly possible. I get it. It's been a kind of tough watching NFL this year, no lie. It hasn't been as enjoyable, I think, as past years. Scoring is down, and the quality of the NFL games has not been up to par.
And set aside more for things like healthcare or whatever comes down the road. This is the planning effect from Fidelity. Lena speaking.
Tampa police trying to arrest AB as he's holding himself hostage inside his own house. Very interesting. Probably has guns in there. Lots of crazy people doing crazy shit. Antonio Brown, Kanye with some fucked up comments today. Going on the Alex Jones show. I mean, a lot of these guys are just they're not okay in the head. They're just doing shit to, get a rise out of people. It's just ridiculous. But it's good for AB to get arrested, I mean, with all the crazy shit that he's been doing, it's about time that at some point that he was going to, get in trouble for something, whether he's drunk on drugs or just has CTE. But, what could have been with Antonio Brown, if he would have actually, had good people around him and he didn't quit. Who knows what would have happened with Tampa last year? Maybe we would have been able to win a championship if he would have not walked out on us in that Jet game. So that's big facts. Anything else going on right now, sport-wise? Sarah, I'm looking right now to see if there's anything else. College basketball and NBA, I assume. What do we got? Mavericks and Pistons. So just that matchup. See what Luka is doing. Might not watch every single NBA game, but I'm still going to pay attention. Oh, Luka's on fire. 28 points in the third quarter already. 28, 7, and 4. Yeah, he's definitely one of the top 3 players in the league. That's big facts.
Asthma or smoking. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, don't wait. Ask your healthcare provider right away if an authorized oral treatment is right for you.
See if there's anything else here sport-wise as well.
Well, we put a good drive together here. We got to finish in the red zone.
Yeah, John Kitna's son with the porn stuff, the kid porn stuff. What an idiot. It's like you probably weren't going to make the NFL anyways, but what a way to disrespect yourself and disrespect your dad's legacy. And then Corum is having surgery for the running back for Michigan. And then there's some free agency MLB talk is starting to heat up a little bit too. Play action fake. Josh Allen with a rifle. Touchdown, Buffalo. And I knew I would be able to use this graphic at some point or another. Josh Allen, Stephon Diggs wearing the same uniform as they're wearing right now. Touchdown, Buffalo. Great job. All right, Tyler Bass with the extra point. Extra point is up. Right down, and it's good. 10-7 Buffalo. Nice job.
10-7 Buffalo, and we're back in 30 seconds.
Dad, where do sponsorships come from?
You know, son, when a pizza loves a football
Nice job, Buffalo.
very much,
That's what we expect.
they become official. And that's what happened when Little Caesars became the official pizza.
Yeah, well, like I said, I mean, if people don't give a shit about a lot of these Thursday night games or whatever games are going on, then, you know, maybe towards, third quarter, fourth quarter, people will just come in and we can just vibe and talk and grind it out, and then we'll get some goats to come through and we'll hit the number. So 10th TD this season, no surprise. Ties a career high, and Diggs will probably end up having 14, 15, 16 in the regular season. He's not done. What a route. And that's why he's one of the best in the world. You know, I put him up there with Keenan Allen and Mike Evans for guys that are ranked, like as the 5th, 6th, 7th best wide receiver. They might not get as much love as Jamar Chase or Justin Jefferson or Devontae Adams or Tyreek, but don't, for 1 second, second guess, guys like Diggs. This guy could end up being the best wide receiver in the league for a year. And if he's not in the top 5, he probably should be. You know what I mean? Like I said, we're going to have up and down years with some of the guys with like injuries, like Jamar Chase. But Diggs is right there, with Mike Evans and Keenan Allen based off skill set. And he's got Josh Allen throwing to him. So it's a little bit of an advantage. Herbert obviously is throwing to Keenan Allen. And then we got Brady going to Evans. But, Allen is up there. And we got some chippiness and some shit talking here. 10-7 Buffalo. Trying to get these special teams guys off the field and get some people to stop chirping. Holding on the return team. First down and 10 on the New England 9 after the penalty. Offensive holding by Mitchell and forced at the New England 18.
Buffalo for the moment trying to assume the top spot in this one extra game on this Thursday night to go to a mark of 9-3. We talked about it at the top. They had 3 losses this season by
Awesome. I'm glad you got a new quarterback. All right, here we go. 10-7 Buffalo. It's been a fun first quarter. Big hit. Ran into a shoulder pad right there. Harris. And that's not Damian Harris. It's Kevin Harris. Damian Harris is out. Yeah, Rousseau's got to step up big. All right, here we go. Second down and 11. Oh, almost a safety flag. Maybe that's a safety there. We're going to get a safety? Well, you know, the sad thing is that, you know, when I do my streams, they even have old streams that have already streamed from like last year of other YouTubers that are ahead of my stream. Like, you know, at least try to help me out and get me in the proper order, not have me like 8th option or 10th option when I'm actually live right now. It's just the hating is just crazy, man. Like, you know, it's like you're not even helping me out with my own fans that already subscribe. You're making it almost impossible for me to grow. It's crazy, but you know, I know what we will persevere. Now, people are sleeping on us, and that's fine. You know what I mean? It'll get to a point where this will be the popular thing to watch and subscribe to, but we have to keep grinding. Third down and 18 on the 1. Yeah, but I've always had a difficult time no matter what. You know, it's never come easy for me. I've always had to work harder than everyone else, you know, to be able to get the results I need to get. So nothing's changed. Third down and 18, handoff. Nice run. Almost a first down. Ramondre Stevenson, my goodness. 17. 16-yard gain by Ramondre Stevenson. 4th down and 2 on the New England 17. New England to punt. Nice job. Should have did that earlier. All right, here we go. 4th down and 1. 10-7 Buffalo. Not flag on the play. Delay a game. Yeah, but, you know, like I said, we just got to hope that we can get some of the regulars to come hang out. Unless this game is just not worthy of their time, you know, or I'm not worthy of the time. So, but we just got to keep positive. Things will get better as the stream goes. It always does, most of the time. Shout out to my boy Johnny. That's what just makes it tough, you know, when I'm investing all this money and then it's not getting the views or the subs or the, you know, additional donos based on the money. I'm doing it for presentation for Facebook and Twitter and YouTube, but golly, you know, it's like when I'm spending so much money almost every day, you want it to be worth it, you know? And it just seems like with the NFL ones, it's not really worth it, but I'm still doing it to support Johnny, so. Yeah, hopefully that new quarterback for you will end up panning out for. Did you watch any of his games? How good is he? What was he, the backup? Side effects like nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea may lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems. Need to get your A1C down? Interesting. They got me 4th. $10 per prescription. With one of the best savings rates in America, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of. But I guess people don't give a shit about this game. And I don't necessarily think it's the Bills side. I think it's Patriots. It's like, you know, kind of like your Colts, you know, when they come on, I don't think anyone cares, unfortunately, you know, and now the Colts are worse than New England, but there's just certain teams that kind of have I don't want to say a boring style of football, but not as exciting as the other teams. I mean, if you're a New England fan, that's fine, but I don't think anyone's really going out of their way to be like, oh my God, the Patriots are on tonight. You know what I mean? Like, Patriot fans are excited, but I think every other fan base doesn't really care. You know, if they end up playing one of our favorite teams, then it's one thing. So he was a starter last year. Oh, okay. It's okay, Sarah. I mean, this happens to me every day. You know, it's nothing new, you know, and we got it. We got something good and special here. We know it, and I know it. You know it, and we just have to keep grinding. Plus, like I said, if we had 20 or 30 people in the room and they're just a bunch of dumbass kids or trolls and they're just being assholes, does that make the stream necessarily better? Not really. You know, yeah, you got more people in the room and more people conversating, but if it's just a bunch of bullshit, you know, that's not necessarily good either. You know, having people in the room, no one's donating, everyone's being an asshole, you know. So I guess we have to be able to, you know, take it with a grain of salt. So it does have some playoff ramifications. The Bills are 0-2 in the division, I believe. They haven't won a game in the division yet. They've lost to what, the Jets in Miami already? So Buffalo going deep. There it is. Oh, incomplete.
Going after the rookie with a little double move, a little stutter and go by Gabe Davis, who is known for his ability to get downfield.
Josh Allen going deep to Gabe Davis. Should have dove. Pass incomplete. Was it going to go out of bounds anyways, though? Over his head. Second quarter, 10-7, Buffalo. Shotgun set. Hands off. Singletary, shake and bake. And Singletary is quite a bit better than the other running backs on the roster. You know, there's other running backs that are there, but I don't think Zach Moss is very good. James Cook. Zach Moss is like an RB2. He could be an RB1. Singletary, I feel, is more of an RB2 as well. But this season, he's played more like an RB1. So they got their guy, but I would just like Singletary to be the 2, and they get someone better like a Nick Chubb type of talent. But first down and 10 on the New England 45, 11-yard gain by Devin Singletary. Allen, hands off. Singletary, short gain. 4-yard gain. Second down and 6 on the New England 41. Oh, look who it is. We missed you. Mike's in the building. How are you? Popularity. Matthew Judon's got 13 sack lunches, but it's not popular because it's New England. And Micah's popular. Penn State, you know, Dallas Cowboy defense. They're a better team. Cook. Short gain. Yeah, I'll be doing some of the games. I'll be doing Pac-12 championship tomorrow. And then we'll be doing one game or two on Saturday. And then we'll be doing Chiefs and Bengals and Colts and Cowboys on Sunday. Let me give you a little sneak peek of the thumb for tomorrow from our boy Johnny. All right, here we go. 10-7. Buffalo, third down and 3. See where Allen goes. Shotgun set. Play action fake. Pressure. Pass caught. First down. Bills. Isaiah McKenzie with the grab. Nice job by Josh Allen. To the third option, Isaiah McKenzie. First down, Buffalo on the New England 30, 8-yard gain for Isaiah McKenzie. And this is what we got going down tomorrow. Number 11, Utah. Number 4, USC. Go Utes. Go Utah. How's it going, Mike? We've missed you. First down and 10 on the New England 30. Screen pass. McKenzie. Short gain. 2-yard gain for Isaiah McKenzie.
Two defensive linemen, somebody, nobody with a hand on the ground.
And he's got so many hybrid players, meaning he's got linebackers and safeties. They all do so many
America.
things. It puts a lot on the offensive staff, the quarterback.
Second down and 8. 10-7 Buffalo. Allen, hands off. Cook. Cook runs hard. I'm not sure if I think he's better than Zach Moss overall, though. I mean, they're giving him opportunities. Zach Moss is injured, but again, they just have a bunch of RB2, RB3s on the roster. But maybe that's good for the Chiefs and the Dolphins and the Bengals and the Titans, because once Buffalo gets even a Kareem Hunt, like one of the best RB2s, if he went there, that would take Buffalo to the next level. From being a team that maybe can get to the AFC Championship game or get to the Super Bowl and then win the Super Bowl. If they had Kareem Hunt as the 1, Singletary as the 2, it would make them a lot way more dangerous, or even like a Nick Chubb type. But I know Chiefs fans and the rest of the fans in the AFC would probably not love that idea. But they seem like they just keep trying to draft or bring these guys in, but I mean, they got to get themselves a top 10 running back if they want to win a Super Bowl, more than likely. Snowball Derby. Nice. Yeah, we missed you, man. Like I said, I'm going to try to do, some of the college games. I don't know if I'll do the Alabama game, but there's a possibility I might do it even though it's earlier, like at 1. It's just I need to figure out what game I want to do, 1 or 2, and see where we're at dono-wise, if I can afford to get thumbs for the Saturday and go for that, because I've already committed 70 to today and tomorrow's thumb for the Utah and USC in this game, and then another 70 for the Chiefs and Bengals and the Cowboys and Colts. So
great execution right now. I asked Joe Brady, I said, how do you get better with the red zone? The big thing, he says, you got to run the ball. You can't just put it all on Josh Allen.
All right, they're knocking on the door again. Is it time for Gabe Davis or McKenzie pretty soon? I mean, they might be able to get a running touchdown. That's probably what they want, is a Cook or a Singletary rushing touchdown to open up the balance. But I mean, at this point, they'll take anything that they can get. So see if the New England can hold to a field goal or if we're going to get 17-7 and if this game's going to get a little out of hand.
2-1 time of possession advantage. And the ball for nearly 16 minutes.
All right, here we go. First down and 3 on the New England 12. 7 minutes and counting. McKenzie in motion. Shotgun set. Trips right. Looking to his right. First down. Bills move the chains. Josh Allen to Isaiah McKenzie. Move the chains. First down. Buffalo. First and goal on the New England 8. They're getting a touchdown here. You can tell. The defense does not have it. It's like they need Judon to get like 5 sack lunches every game for them to be competitive. And that's asking too much. And he's number 1 in the league with 13. Agreed. First and goal. Nice defense. Judon, tackle him. You son of a bitch. Get his ass. There we go. Let me use your graphic, dude. I didn't get 2 of you for no reason. Matthew Judon, I see you, bro. Get in there, dude. You're the only one doing anything. Damn, another Oregon player going to the transfer portal. That's awesome. Not really. It's the worst news ever. Thanks a lot, Dillingham, you Dilling dumbass. You and your fucking boy ruined everything for me. Oh, pass incomplete.
Remember, into that boundary, we saw Diggs score that touchdown.
All right, third down and goal on the New England 8. This is a nice drive. 13 plays, 48 yards, 7 minutes and 39 seconds and counting. Let's see if they can, if this was me right here and I'm the play caller, I'm going to someone like Dawson Knox because he hasn't been getting the looks at all this season. So who's the guy least likely to get the ball right here? Dawson Knox. He might be open. That's where I would go, but I don't even know if he's in. Oh, there he is. He's in motion. So we'll see where they go with the football here. Allen scrambling. Throwing it in the back of the end zone. Touchdown, Gabe Davis. Nice play. But is there a flag? Nice play. I think that's a touchdown. Nice touchdown for Gabe Davis. Good fantasy points for Sarah. There we go. You got Gabe Davis and Josh Allen. Holding. Defense. Penalty is declined. Touchdown, Buffalo. Nice play. I mean, they got plenty of options there. Look at Gabe Davis. Stop on a dime. Right? Turn. And where's the defender going? Stay with the man, 31, you fucking idiot. That's the reason why New England is New England. Stay with him. Idiot. Idiot. Extra point is up, and it's good. It's my favorite New England Patriot fan in the building. Tyler Bass with the extra point. 17-7 Buffalo. How are you doing? What's good? I miss you. How are you? Brittany in the building. Do you need a link to watch the game? I can give you a link if you need one. It won't give you any phone viruses or computer viruses if you want to watch. I would assume you want to watch the game. I mean, regardless if they win or lose. Oh, of course. I mean, I got all kinds of photos up here for you. Here, I'll even hit you with some Zappy there. Now your life is complete. 17-7, Bills are up. All right, let me send it to you. Yes. Do we follow each other on Twitter or is it only on Instagram? Do you have a Twitter account too or no? Because I know we follow each other on Instagram, so. On both, okay. Sometimes I get confused. It just depends. I mean, some of us talk to each other a little bit more than others. So, yeah, let me send it to you. I think we just do more talking usually on the Instagram there. So, hold on.
We're bringing together men of a particular caliber, and you are amongst them.
A man. Oh, goodness, this must be serious. We have a license to make badly. I hope I did no permanent.
All right, now I got to find you, Brittany.
Your odds mine. He gets it.
There you are. All right, send it to your Instagram so you can watch it. No, I got you, no matter what.
That's the matchup next Thursday night in LA. It'll be the Raiders, if nothing else provided.
And Mike has a dono for us. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. $20 holla from our biggest Alabama Crimson Tide fan on planet Earth. Thank you so much. No problem. I got you. Anytime you need anything, I got you. You know, like I said, you need someone to talk to, I'm here. You're going through some anxiety or depression, I'm here. You need a link for a game, I'm here. Okay? You want to talk a little Chase Elliott, I'm here. So I got you. For me, I used to have like a Facebook page for the channel, but people usually just follow me on my personal Facebook or on the Twitter account that I manage, as well as the Instagram, but no one manages anything besides me. If it's my first and last name, if you want to follow me on Facebook, you can do that too. It's fine. But the Northwest Sports Fanatics on Facebook, I don't use that anymore. I kind of deactivated that because I just, I'm already doing my posts on my personal. So if you want to follow me on the personal Facebook, just my first and last name, you can do that, or the Instagram or Twitter that we're already both following each other. So, and I used to do the updates, but then it just got to a point where it was like signing me out, signing me in, and it just didn't make sense of me doing two things on Facebook, because most people on Facebook want to see cat and dog pictures or selfies. They don't want to see me promoting my stuff. You know what I mean? So it's like, I figured I would just do it once on my personal, so I'm not double dipping on people, so that way I'm not clogging their timeline up. I get it. So thank you, Mike.
This is only New England's 14th play of the half. The Bills have run 31. Third and 10. Jones escapes.
Third down and 10. Pass incomplete. Mike with a $20 dono. Thank you so much, man. Things have been pretty rough. Like I said, we had a very rough month last month, and I feel that this month will be better, even with the holidays coming through. So $20 holla, bang, 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 bang. And like I said, it shows you it doesn't have to be, 50 people, 500 people in the room. Just having the right personalities and the right people in the room make my day great. Like I said, I could have 50 people in the room, but if 45 of them are little kids or trolls and they're causing hell for the rest of the people, and then it prevents people from wanting to be in here, I don't want that. Of course, I love more people, but it's all about the right people. So thank you so much, Mike. $20 holla. Bang, bang. Thank you. 30. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. I did that. It was with your name. Yeah, that's just my personal one there. So people follow me. I actually have quite a few fans. Amanda, who did the digital drawing of me, Zach Adams, Jake, Megan from Australia. So, like I said, if I can get people that are going to support me on there, and then you can also see like most of my photos that I have are going to be a Paisley or the channel. That's usually what I'm going to end up doing. But yeah, I did see that. Well deserved. Chase is the best. Appreciate it, and it's tough. Like I said, it's, I'm investing a lot, back into myself. And like I said, especially when I'm dropping 35 per thumb, for the games, and I'm not buying one every day, but I pretty much, kind of am, especially if I'm doing like 2 on a weekend, like 2 on a Saturday, 2 on a Sunday. So, oh no, we're friends. You know what I mean? Like, like I said, I got probably about 10 of the regulars or people that, watch the channel that follow me. And I don't got a problem with it. Like I said, you got the Twitter, you got the Instagram. If you want to connect with me on that way, and we can, share photos of, what's going on in our, weather and, our new sports gear. Maybe I got a new Chase Elliott jumpsuit or something, And like I said, I got people that I specifically talk to on Facebook. I got others that will do Twitter, others that do Instagram. It doesn't bother me whatsoever. So, you start to be, fans, and then it turns into friends, and then some of us actually do turn into family, and I do have a close relationship, and I do care about people. I think that's really what makes me different from a lot of the other streamers. A lot of streamers don't really connect with people outside of the stream. You might have a really close bond on the stream, but how many people are actually communicating outside of the stream, or actually meet, outside of the stream in real life? And I definitely want to be able to meet a lot of y'all, and a lot of y'all are very special with me. So
pushes those edge pressure. Defensive lineman edge guys out a little bit further where they can't get pressure.
yeah, but if you do add me, on Facebook, if you want to do that, I'll follow you back. It's not like I wouldn't. So totally up to you. And if you'd rather just do Twitter, Instagram, I'm cool with that as well. I just try to make myself accessible because I know sometimes people have depression and anxiety. And for someone like me that's gone through that and addiction, and you see, my friends and other people, I mean, sometimes you just need someone that will actually listen, that cares, and you have some similar interests, NASCAR, football, wrestling. Almost picked off. Now, did you try the link? Everything should be good on that one. That's the one that's most reliable. I have another one, but that one craps out after usually like a quarter, and you have to, download another one and then, go through that process. But that one I gave you, you can actually hang on to that, and then you can use that for other stuff too. College basketball, NBA, college football, even sometimes with UFC and boxing. So, it doesn't do NASCAR, unfortunately, but we have it on NBC, and so we don't really have a problem with that. Is that where you live? The best coast? I don't know. West Coast might be the best coast. Maybe you could show me around for sure. Going to like a NASCAR race. I mean, that's one thing I always wanted to kind of link with some of the people. Like going to a football game would be cool, but I've never been to a NASCAR race, and I think I would have like the most fun ever, especially if, one day I hope I can be rich. So that way I can link up with some of y'all, and then we can get an RV, right? And then we can sit on the top of the RV, and, eat hot dogs, hamburgers, throw back some beers. I'll have to probably do that for NASCAR, even though I haven't drank in like 60 days plus. But I want to be able to, we could be in the stands too. But I mean, if I'm rich, I want it to be an experience where we're like in the middle of the track, high up, so we can see and hear everything. It'd be like, going to the Super Bowl. It'd be amazing. Going deep. Oh, incomplete on 3rd down and 8. No penalties. Okay, good. I'm glad I could help you out, and I got you no matter what. Yeah, I would like to go to that area to eat like lobster and crab and crispy shrimp. And I'm a big seafood guy. So, I mean, I can do Chinese food, Mexican food, like dogs, hamburgers, pizza, pasta. I can eat everything, even though I've been on this kind of weight loss journey. Haven't partied since the summer. Try to cut out those bad friends that would offer me things that probably I shouldn't be doing. Haven't drank or had any beer or booze in 61 days. And I mean, I'm always down to party. I'm a big partier, but there has to be times where sometimes you have to take a step back. And what's important to you, partying or trying to work on your dream and your goals? So, but I'm glad that that's working. But yeah, definitely would love to go to the East Coast. I've never been. Oregon, California, Japan, and then I went to Illinois. I went to Chicago on business, and I got to see Wrigley from the outside. I went to a Bulls-Warriors game. Got to go to some of the bars there. I was dressed in green apple, and I thought I was going to get beat up or shot, or someone was going to kind of fuck with me, but I wanted to rep Oregon while I was there. I wasn't going to pretend. I know they got a lot of gang activity out there. And actually the opposite happened. Well, the first thing that happened when I went there, I did get all my drinks paid for me, from, a few different people, girls and guys. That was when Utah and Oregon were going at it in the Pac-12 championship during that particular night that we were only there for a few days. And then I went to try to grab a car that I thought it was a Lyft, and I had about 5 dudes get out, and I was like, oh, fuck. I was like, hopefully this isn't going to be a fight. And I had my friends that work with me, but they're a bunch of pussies. They wouldn't have jumped in. So I would have had to go 1-on-1, 1-on-2 probably, but I wasn't really looking to start anything. I just thought that was the Lyft or the Uber, and it was the wrong car. And I think people were probably doing some things in there in the car. You know what I mean? So, but I don't back down. If you're going to fucking fight me, you're going to fight me. If you're going to do something to me, then, but I definitely wouldn't live there. For the sport experience, and the food was amazing, top notch. I understand why people are so overweight and fat in Chicago, because everything tastes great. The deep dish pizza, the wings. I mean, it's impossible to not gain 5 or 10 pounds on every meal. But as far as the vibe there, it's very scary. I won't lie. I mean, like I said, I would definitely not live there. It's one thing if you're mingling during the day, but at night there is a lot of gunshots and a lot of craziness. And obviously, the people that live there aren't afraid. So they're just like, let's go bar hop. Let's go here. Hear like gunshots in the background. Oh, fuck it. That's normal. Okay. Well, that's not normal for me, but yeah. Thank you, Mike. Let me know what you want to see for photos, and I can get you some Alabama players as well. Nicker in the building. What to do? Oh, Connecticut. Oh, there we go. Connecticut. Awesome. New Hampshire. Oh, fuck, I would love that. I would love that. And here we can just write, well, maybe that'll be something down the road. That would be awesome. You, me, your son, maybe one of my other buddies, if they, want to come along. I mean, we'll see what happens. I mean, I don't know if there's anyone that really loves NASCAR as much as me and my friend group, though. I'm like that weird guy, that just loves so many different things. But I mean, it's just what it is. I mean, I love it. I mean, you want to tease me, make fun of me, fine. But I'm having a great time every weekend while you're probably not, So I don't know, anything to do with the speed and the cars and the history. And I would love to be able to see that in person. But yeah, renting an RV would be amazing. Yeah. And then I don't know how much it costs to be in the middle of the track. I mean, if I got to sit in a seat, fine. But I would want to be able to pay extra to be able to, get the headset so I can listen to Chase Elliott throughout the whole race. I would want to get a program, try to get, some merch, you know what I mean? I would definitely want to make the most and try to get a lot of Hendrick merch for sure. Nice tackle. 17-7 Bills. And with that link, Brittany, you're going to be about 30 seconds to a minute behind, but at least you get to watch it if it's blacked out in your area, which is unfortunate. Sometimes they do that, but at least the link is clear. It works. If it goes down, which is very rare, another one will come up immediately typically, and you should be good to go. So you can always use that for the future. Red Farmer. Okay, I got you. Awesome. And the NASCAR bunch, whether you love football and wrestling or football and NASCAR people are usually pretty fucking smart. I haven't really dealt with too many idiots or like dumbasses. Like sometimes you get these people that they think they know football or basketball or baseball or wrestling, and they're fucking stupid as fuck. Like you can just tell, like just the stuff that comes out of their mouth or on the keyboard. You're like, oh, okay. But NASCAR people, I haven't come across with too many dumb ones. Very intelligent NASCAR fans, to be honest. No PI there. Oh, that would be so sweet. I'll pray for you that you get a chance. I'll get you some Red Farmer here in just a second. Patriots with the punt, 17-7. Buffalo, 2:05 to go. Fair catch.
Watch the exciting conclusion to the season's hottest series, peripheral. New episode tonight on video. New England on this 35-degree Thursday night in Foxborough.
You mentioned the crowd wanted pass interference. I have to look at our monitor and see Terry McCauley nodding up and down with his head, meaning, yeah, they could have called that one. So the Bills maybe catch a break there.
Okay, here we go. 17-7. Buffalo. Ball in the New England 49. Allen, check down. Cook starts to stumble. Gain of 8. 2-minute warning. All right, here's where your boy works hard. There we go. Because I remember that we had him, Red Farmer, back in the day. We did a stream, and you recommended that you wanted to see this. So I'll give you some Red Farmer. Amazing. And that's a really cool thing about me and like cars. I never was a car guy per se growing up. I mean, obviously, you grew up in that Fast and the Furious era. So I had a lot of Asian friends that did the Acuras and the Integras and the Hondas and souped them up, and NSXs and Type R's. I mean, we had a lot of good friends that some of them had a little bit more money than others. But I did have one friend that was a guy that loved sports and toys as much as me. His name's Jake Rosenberg, and he was a Niner fan, but he collected Hot Wheels and starting lineups, and his dad was a gearhead. And I would go over to his house and play Madden on the Genesis and NHL 94, Madden 95. But he was a guy that worked on Chevy Novas and always had cars at the house that he was working on. So it got me interested in the speed and the sound and got me into NASCAR, watched Dale Earnhardt, and, did the Jimmy Johnson, Jeff Gordon thing. Obviously, like Dale Jr., Michael Waltrip. And then it took a little bit of a break. And I'll be honest, I didn't really watch very much for about 15 years. And then people suggested that, you know what, I know you haven't done it in about 15 or 20 years, so it'll take you a little bit of time to get used to all the names and the pronunciation and the new sponsorship and the crew chiefs and the spotters and all that. But knowing me, they said you read a lot, you watch a lot of film. It probably won't take you as long as you think, because I thought it would take me about a month to get comfortable, and it probably took me about 2 weeks. And like I said, I'm really blessed that we did NASCAR because I was able to meet people and also have people be involved in it, like Brittany and like Mike and a few others. And, going full time for MLB baseball, Dodgers, Mariners, or any good team, as well as NASCAR full time. It felt great. And there's nothing like looking at photos of drivers or cars, even vintage stuff like this. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Yeah. I might have to hit you up one of these days when I get rich, or if I make a trip out there. I definitely am going to want to try to meet up with like Sarah and Holly and a few of the big fans that have turned into friends and family. And I would love to go to, a race. It would just be so much fun to be able to do it with someone that I know loves it as much as me, which is a lot of you as well. Oh, I got to give you some Alabama gang here as well. And I'll get you some more once we get into halftime.
Coming up at halftime, professional football. There they are, all bundled up on this 34-degree night.
Allen, pass complete by Stephon Diggs. There's one more for you. Good old Alabama gang. And I love the history, and I love the racing suits and just like the coveralls, that stuff with the patches on it. That stuff is incredibly cool. For me as a collector, at some point I'll probably end up getting a Chase Elliott or Dale Earnhardt racing suit, racing helmet, die-cast car autographed through PSA, more cards that are autographed, more memorabilia. But I would love to get my hands on a vintage racing suit, or just like, one of the coveralls that they worked like on the cars. And maybe it was someone like on the pit crew or an engineer. I would just love to be able to, even if I had to spend a couple hundred, $300-400 on a vintage racing suit, it would be really cool to wear or display. But yeah. And then obviously getting a racing helmet would be cool too, but I know how expensive those get. Some of them are $200 to $500. Some are in the thousands, especially if they're authentic. So I got you. 17-7, Buffalo. Yeah, I got a lot of NASCAR memorabilia. I just haven't really showed off a lot of it, but I did open up one of my collectible boxes, and half of it was NASCAR figures that were in there from like 2001. Going deep. Touchdown, Buffalo. Stephon Diggs with the tutty, but there's a flag on the play, probably holding. He is him. There's a lot of great wide receivers that are in the NFL. Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase. But Josh Allen's game took a whole nother, uptick in production when Diggs came. He was raw before Diggs. He turned into a superstar once Diggs came. That's unfortunate. A hold on Judon. Coming back. That's good for Brittany. She's like, okay, put in Zappy. But as far as fantasy owners, probably not too happy with that. Look at that. He's the man. Touchdown called back. And that's really what's going to hurt a lot of the AFC teams, because if you notice, a lot of AFC teams have shitty corners and shitty safeties, or shitty corner and safety play, right? Or, we know it's a passing league, but you would think certain guys would step up. But the corners and safeties have been absolutely destroyed this year on the NFC side and the AFC side. There's just better talent at the quarterback and wide receiver position this year. A lot of corners and safeties just can't hang. You don't have that Deion Sanders or that Darrelle Revis this year. You got guys like Sauce Gardner, you know what I mean? But that's like, him and, Tariq Woolen, from Seattle. Those are like guys that are getting a lot of votes. But, two guys, when there's three corners on the field, a majority of the game, 3 times 32, you do the math. 30 would be 90, right? 96 corners. Left corner, right corner, nickel corner, and you only got maybe 5 or 6 good ones out of 90. That's not good, Yes, and you have Ramondre in fantasy, so I would assume that that's why you want the points and you want him to stay active. Your boy knows.
DirecTV to save up to $120.
That's true. But I have to be able to know what I'm doing. I can't go in here. I mean, I guess I could go in here an idiot and not like mispronounce the drivers' names and but for me, I want to be prepared so I'm not like a fucking idiot, and I want to be an expert on everything I do or try to be. So I had to be able to do the reading and the research, and then by the time I did that first NASCAR race for Daytona 500, I felt comfortable. Oh, fumble. Judon with the recovery. Wow. There we go, New England. That's the play you needed to save the game. Oh, my. See, that's what happened. Brittany comes into the stream, right? Sometimes busy, comes in the stream, right? Strip sack lunch. Yum. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a Matthew Judon. It wasn't his sack lunch, but he got the recovery. Yum. Uche. Big play. All right, New England. That's true. But sometimes it's a challenge to get people in here as it is. So, a lot of times I got to do the preparation myself. And, it's like, their YouTube isn't helping. They're not, even giving notifications to people that are already a part of my channel. That's the saddest thing of them all. You don't want me to grow. You want me to stay put and never grow ever again. Well, you're trying your best to do that, but at least help me out with the people that already are supporting me if you don't want me to get new people to support me, which doesn't make any sense because the more people that support me, the more people donate, the more money that YouTube and Google make. Hello? But, maybe they'll learn one day that you can promote other channels except for just the top dogs, A guy that's going from 100 to 150, yeah, I get you. But how about a guy going from 20 to 25K or 20K to 50K? I mean, it could be a big thing for you too. Google YouTube, but, I have to accept, that this is how it is, and I have to work extra hard. I mean, that's why I haven't missed a day since July 4th, and it's a grind. It's a hustle. So damn right you are. 17-7, Buffalo. Handoff, Ramondre Stevenson. Short gain. Come on, Stevenson. Come on, Ramondre. Third down. Are we going to try to, what are we doing here? Call timeout. You're letting way too much time come off the board here. Figure it out, New England. You got to make sure you get the right play call here so we can go 17-14 at halftime. 17-10 is going to happen, but 17-14, we actually have a game. And if it was Brittany's call, put in Zappy. Yeah, but, who knows when that'll be. That could be 5-10 years from now. I mean, like I said, I had good increase in sub count in the first 2 years, and they've been hating on me on the last 4. So, I mean, imagine, getting really good sub count and, not making any money in the first 2 years. Then you decide to do, live streams. They cut you off, and it's been very difficult the last 4. That's just me being honest. I've been grinding for 10 years. This is my 6th year on YouTube, going to be my 7th, and then it'll be my 11th year overall. But it has not been easy for me. It took me 10 years to go full time, and that was in January. 10. Most people would have quit. 3rd down and 1, QB sneak, 1st down. Mac Jones, move the chains. Put in that zap attack. I mean, if they didn't draft him, so high, that maybe they would think about, okay, maybe we can just go with a lower name guy if he produces better. But the thing is with Zappy, like it's the same thing with him and Tony Pollard being the same guy. Everyone knows that Zappy's better than Mac Jones. Everyone knows Tony Pollard is better than Zeke, but the organization is so political that they have to stick with their, Dak's best friend, Jerry Jones. He has to have his guy starting. But in reality, when Zeke got hurt and you saw what Tony Pollard did, he can throw up 20, 30 fantasy points. He's a good player. And I think the same thing with Zappy. I think they know he's better, but they just can't pull the trigger unless Matt gets hurt, you know what I mean? Or something happens. He gets in trouble off the field, which is probably never going to happen, but they have to come up with an excuse instead of just benching him, to justify to the fan base, the other players in the locker room, why Zappy should be in over, Mac Jones, and not having a quarterback controversy in the locker room for a team right now that is, 500, a 6-5 ball club, one game above. That's not what they need. They need to focus. But I think Zappe kind of looks like the better quarterback personally, from what I've seen so far. And not having Josh McDaniels calling plays is reducing the points per game from about 27, 28 from last year to 21. That's quite a bit of a difference, a decline. So $30 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Yeah. You're already giving up on him, huh? I mean, there's some skill set there, but it just seems he's kind of limited. And Zappe spirals better, and it just seems like the players play harder for him. You know what I mean? Mac Jones is like this. I don't know. I don't know if they're trying to make him into like this Tom Brady clone, but you're not Tom Brady. Like, you can't really run that much. You're faster than Tom Brady now, right? But I think with like Zappe, he gives you a better spiral, and he gives you more like, I don't know, like inside, more dog in him. He's got a little bit more heart. And it's kind of hard to explain unless you actually watch a player play. But it just seems like body language, how the players react. And I even think the fan base kind of likes Zappe a little bit too. Like, I know Mac probably doesn't want to hear that, but I mean, this is the reality. When you were out, I mean, Zappe actually played pretty fucking good. So, and I'm not even a New England fan, and I can recognize this. So if I'm recognizing it as a fan of all 32 teams, I know New England fans notice it. I just say things that people are afraid to say, that maybe Zappe's better than Mac Jones. Maybe Tony Pollard has been better than Zeke for the last 2 years, but you're too afraid to put a backup in because you don't want to get criticized if he does bad. But the thing is, they won't do bad. Every time they get a chance to shine, they do. Use your brain. Organizations, New England, Dallas, 48-yarder by Nick Folk. Kick is up. And it's good. Oh, it hit the crossbar. No good. Oh, my. I thought that was good for sure. Oh, no. That wind. Oh, my. Sorry, Brittany. Sorry, Tian Jose. That sucks. Unbelievable. He normally makes that. Nick. Yeah, I don't think, I'm not sure if Zappe's the long-term answer either, but you have to have that, like, that belief that you're going to win games. And I don't think really Matt gives it to you. He's just a guy that's out there. He's a guy that could end up being a backup quarterback in a few years. Would anyone be surprised? No. Or if he ends up being a quarterback, what are you going to end up being? Just being average? Because that's kind of what I see from him, is just average. But we also need to get a better play caller than Matt Patricia and Belichick. Belichick's defense, Patricia's defense. You lost Josh McDaniels. So maybe if you get a better play caller, Matt can take his game to another level, but also Zappe could take his game to another level too. So that's kind of my observations there. Yeah, I agree. It's that intuition. Sometimes like when you have a connection with a person, you can just feel it. Like you might have never met face to face. You might have never even talked on the phone or anything like that. But just even, words that are said or, the communication and the vibe, there's just certain people that vibe with each other, that click with each other, that have similar personalities, or maybe opposites attract, or we have things in common like football or NASCAR or wrestling. Because pretty much if you like football, you like wrestling, and you like NASCAR, we're probably going to be best friends. We're probably going to actually like vibe quite a bit. And that's why I vibe with a lot of y'all. So. All right, halftime, 17-7. Let's get some more pictures for Mike. Mike, what else do you want to see? I can look to see if I have any more Red Farmer for you. But hit you with the red. Mike with another $20 dono. Thank you, man. Let me know what you want to see. Appreciate you. Mike has really helped us out when Mr. Williams or Cyberpunk or Holly are gone. So when we're losing, one of our top 3 heavy hitter donators, sometimes other people step up to make sure that we don't have a fucking horrible stream. And you are one of them, and I really appreciate you, man. You've come up big a lot. You've saved me on multiple streams. $19.77, which is pretty much $20. So we can market that, but I'll write it on here. Thank you so much. That'll go to the thumbnail fund, towards Paisley, or buying a gift for one of you fantastic fans. I'm always trying to be able to do nice things for you guys. Thank you, man. $19.77. Appreciate you. Alabama gang appreciates it as well. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. And I think that's why, I just have so much gratitude because I don't have as many people as the big boys. I don't got 100 people in the room at all times or 1,000 people in the room. So sometimes when you have a low amount of people, you got to have people step up. Otherwise, it's just going to, be a rough fucking day, grinding for 4 or 5 hours and sitting at $10. That's not ideal. You know what I mean? So I appreciate you tremendously, man. Let me know what you want to see, and I got you. Bang, bang, 1977. Thank you so much. He's still racing at 90? Stop lying. Really? Crazy or awesome? I think awesome is what the correct term that you were looking for. It would be awesome if TCU and USC lost. Yeah, we love you, man. And it's just nice to be able to get people like you and Brittany and a few other rigs. We have certain people that are kind of NASCAR people, and I don't care if it doesn't matter what age, what race, where you live in the country or overseas. It's just nice to be able to get educated from people like you guys that are smarter than me on the NASCAR side, because I try to, give knowledge and give that expertise, and I treat everything as I try to be a professional and an expert in every single thing, which is hard. It's a lot of reading, a lot of dedication, but I always know I can get people like Brittany or like you, Mike, or Riggs, or others that have that information for me, or someone like Eagles John that can give me that old Eagle information that not a lot of people know besides the OG Eagle fans that are over 40. And I appreciate that kind of information. I love being able to vibe with the younger crowd that's going to be, in the teens and 20s and the 30s, but then also people that are above 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. You can learn a lot from people, and I really applaud you guys. I love you guys, man. You guys are awesome. Let me see here. We'll get you some more Charles Red Farmer, and let me know if there's anything else that you want to see, and I got you. And it'll just be time to get people that have donated, and I can take care of them while we wait for halftime to end. Appreciate you, man. You have no idea. Like I said, there's times I know where Sarah is just like probably feeling sorry for me. Like, gosh, this guy's just fucking going ham sandwich fucking for 4 or 5 hours. I got to go to work the next day. That's what Sarah's thinking. I got to leave. And then hopefully we get to a good number. And it's been like that sometimes, but I always have faith. I always put my, the sports gods, they'll talk to me, and I can give predictions and help people make money, and I can come up with scenarios and predictions that are true. But I always have that faith. Maybe it's blind faith that, we could be sitting at $25 and I could be going for 3 hours and I want to quit and I just want to end the day and take my L and just say, fuck it. And just, maybe tomorrow will be better. But something inside of me, maybe it's just me having that first job at 12 years old with my dad doing the crayfish and the crawdadding, making $20 an hour back when I was 12, back when this was like 1994, so I could buy Massimo and Red Sand and Nike shirts for school. I always keep going a little bit more. And then instead of quitting at the 3 hour mark and Sarah left, it's just me and who knows who's in the room. I'll go for another hour and just hope that the right people show up and we can have good conversations and maybe we can hit a good number. And 90% of the time, that's what happens. I put in that extra work. I'll go for 4 hours instead of 3. I go for 5 hours instead of 4. And a lot of times I do get rewarded by people that will take care of me. And sometimes you have to put in that extra effort. So, oh, Chance Nolan is entering the portal. Whoa, interesting. Maybe he thought that, I'm not sure with Branson is better than Nolan, but maybe they have an incoming freshman that, or a stud that's, waiting in the wings that was better, that he's like, fuck, I lost my job. Branson's like, fuck this. So maybe you're going to see some of these guys transfer, but yeah, that is surprising. He got hurt and maybe he feels he got replaced by Branson, and maybe there's some other guys underneath, like some transfers. Very possible. Oregon State's program is on the up and up. So let the other people choose. Okay. All right. Well, Sarah, Matt, Brittany, if there's anything that you guys want to see for Mike's $20 dono, type it in the chat and I'll pull it up for you. It's a pretender. It happens every year. You'll get like a Big Ten team that, dominates, goes 11-0, 12-0. They play a really good team. Maybe after the championship game or at the championship, they fucking lose or they lose the bowl game. Sometimes they end up, completing it and they end up being undefeated and they play their bowl game and they win. But if they would have played like, Alabama, if they would have played Georgia, Ohio State, Michigan, there's no way in hell they're winning. But this year is kind of like, we've seen a lot of upsets in college football and NFL. So maybe TCU is for real. I mean, I haven't watched every single game of them, but a lot of the games that I've watched, they didn't look very good. Like they were kind of scraping by, but I got to give them love. They are undefeated, but they don't look like a Michigan, Ohio State, Georgia quality type of team, at least to me. I don't know about y'all, but they haven't looked as good as the record says they are. But you are what your record says. So.
It's almost too beautiful to post. Almost. With Amex, it's never a question if you're going to level up. It's when.
Buffalo never fails. Always known. Still the same. They still let me come in this for my own drink. Yep, that's just as I remember. Sit y'all down, because I come do wop. Oh my, bro. Off real. Man, where some of these little kids at? I'm finna go beat some little kids. Hey, you want your wolf?
Coming up on TNF Nightcap, you'll get more of Marshawn's return to Buffalo, including teaming up with Kenny May. Plus, the nice player of the game will join us on set.
That's crazy. He's 90 and he's still going and he's still racing, man. That's when you know it's in your blood. Like I always knew that doing something like this on the microphone was my destiny. I knew it very early, 13, 14, 15 years old, because before podcasts were a thing, everybody would say, hey, you should do the phone sales or face-to-face sales, or, you got the radio TV voice. So I always knew that this was going to be my destiny. But of course I had dreams of being in the NFL and NBA. But once you get to high school, you realize how much taller and better people are. And I decided to, focus on the sports thing. And, here we are. Even though I've been doing this for 10 years, I feel like I'm on year number 1 because I'm year 1 full time. So everything starts over. Those 10 years that I worked so hard to get to this point, now I'm not going to be going into year 11. I'm going to be going into year 2 next year, next month, so I'm starting over. So that's kind of how I have to put my mindset. So what's up, my boy? What's good? Did you see Chance Nolan transferred, entered the transfer portal? Your quarterback, he's leaving. Oregon, a lot of Oregon Duck players are leaving because you guys beat our ass and our coaching is just so horrible. But your Beavers, I'm very impressed. Very, very impressed. Let's go, man. And like I said, I'm happy for you. I know that there's been times where we've watched games together and you love your team so much you cried, like how I would cry sometimes there's a lot on the line, you know what I mean? You love your team. You go to games. I go to games. It means a little bit more for us than other people. Plus, we used to watch when our team sucked. So it's not like we're like hopping on the wagon when things were only good. Like we've gone through some good times and bad times. Marcos is one of my oldest friends. I've known him for 20 plus years. And we used to work at like Gap and Tommy Hilfiger and Polo, Ralph Lauren, and work in the back. Sometimes work on the floor with the customers, but sometimes unloading the trucks, working in the back, the fitting rooms, sometimes the register, walking around. But we've had some pretty good memories. And we've made some pretty good friends because, like, Rick is one of your really good friends, and you still talk to him from that same job that you met me at. And you still talk to me, and you still talk to Rick, and probably a few others that work there still too. So, yeah, that was back when I had the Integra, and then I was whipping around in the snow. Remember? They're like, oh, Orion and his little hot rod and his lowered Integra, but I made it. It was like a 40 minute drive in the snow, but I made it. $1 dono from my boy Marcos. He's a little broke right now, and I'd rather have him buy beer anyways. Thank you, man. And Marcos is one of those guys that he's the only one out of all my Facebook friends, out of like the 500 that I supposedly have, right? He's the only one that watches like every video, at least, most of it, if not the whole thing, watches the reruns, the rebroadcast, actually shares my shit on Facebook. No one else does on a consistent basis. Like we'll do it. You know what I mean? And he's been that way. And so that loyalty means a lot to me. So whenever I get like rich, one of the first people that I'm going to take care of besides Sarah is going to be Marcos. So if I could get to a point where I can get my own YouTube studio here and I can have Marcos work for me, pick up phones, help people with green screen, click a couple fucking buttons, play some video games, and just fucking get paid for hanging out with me. That would be ideal. So he never would have to work again, a job that he hated, even though he's at Nike now and he likes this job. You get good perks on shoes and you have to go to cool events and see Drake and some of the NBA players. But if you ever did get to a point where you didn't want to work ever again and you could just drink beer and hang out with me all day, I would love to be able to do something like that. And I wouldn't do that for very many people, but Marcos is a real one. And if you've been there with me since literally day one, when I told him about my dream and my vision, what I was going to name the channel, how I came up with all these concepts, he is really the very first one that I really bounced the ideas. And he knew that, and I know he's one of those people that really takes it to heart too, because he's seen where the channel was, who I was doing it with, where the channel is now. And there's been so many facelifts to the channel. And I'm really proud to have someone as loyal as Marcos that has never wavered and has always shared my shit. And out of like 500 people, you think you would have at least another person that would have your back, even if they don't like sports, just to support me and my dream. Not a lot of people have dreams or goals nowadays. And a lot of people are focused on themselves or they're haters and they just don't want to fucking support someone other than themselves. They don't want to see someone doing better than them. But for me, I like to root for my friends to win. And like I said, I definitely will take care of y'all. My boy, appreciate you. Don't worry about it, man. Marcos is a real one. I'll have him on the stream sometime. He'll be drunk and we'll watch, Ducks or Beavers or Blazers. If he moves over here in the next like 3 months, he'll probably come stop by and you'll be in the background just getting drunk and screaming, making noise and stuff. So no facelifts for Marcos, but yeah, I mean, we've gone to keggers together. We've partied together. We've known each other for a fucking long time. We've gone to, games and, we have kind of a similar friend group too, except that he hangs out with some of those people more than I do because I don't drink anymore. So otherwise, I probably would be getting into some trouble because like his boy Rick, this guy that we used to work with, this guy gets super drunk where they get kicked out of like the Pickles games where like he'll be so drunk, right? These guys pregame so hard that like the dugout top, like where the mascot is dancing. This is Marcos and Rick. They get up there, and they're just drunk as fuck, fucking, swinging a towel, fucking swigging beers, doing that type of shit. And then ask Marcos. There's more than one time that they've gotten kicked out of a bar or a game. That is big facts. But and just recently too, I know Rick got kicked out of the one within just the last 6 months, one of the Pickles games. So just got to be careful when you don't get kicked out of like Seahawks or Mariners, because if you get kicked out of that, you're gonna regret it. But getting it kicked out of a Pickles game that costs you like $5, single A, double A, triple A, who cares? But if it's at like Seattle or LA, yeah, you gotta calm down on the drinking just a little bit. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. $1 holla. Every dollar matters. One of my best friends, Marcos Pineda, the only guy that consistently watches my stuff, shares my stuff, and respects me, I feel, in my dream. I feel a lot of the so-called friends I have are pretend. They're frenemies. They are actually spying on me and hoping I fail. But if they actually knew me and supported me, and maybe if you were in a tough pinch, maybe I would help you, instead of just hating on me all the time. First down, Bills. But that shows you some people know me and some people don't, like they just see my stuff, but they don't understand what type of effort goes in to be able to do this fucking channel full time. Yeah, no facelifts for Marcos. That's my boy. Appreciate you. I'm never going to be able to brag about people that deserve to be bragged about. It's always good to uplift your friends and give them that positive energy. We don't hear it enough. So let alone people, we don't hear it enough from people that we respect, like our parents, or brothers or sisters or friends. A lot of people, they don't say things that need to be said. And that's really the difference I feel with me is like, again, I feel I have more of like a female brain. I have a little bit more empathy and sympathy, and that's what makes me connect with every age, every race, and especially females, because sometimes you just need someone there to not tell them what to do, tell them that they're wrong, but just to listen, guy or girl. That's why I connect. Shotgun set, first down and 10. What happened to my hands? Come on. Singletary. Jesus. Jeez Louise. Come on, Devin. Yeah, just crazy to think that I've done like 1,600 live streams or videos since 2017. Like, it's just crazy. I mean, we're at the 3.6 million views plus, but I'm trying to get to 4. But obviously, it's I'm crawling. I'm not even fucking swimming yet. I'm like a baby. I'm just like, I don't expect to go viral anytime soon unless we get like a celebrity that follows me on Twitter or promotes my shit on the internet. Go follow Northwest Sports Fanatics. If some famous rapper or like NFL player did it, then we could have an instant boost. But I don't know if I really would want that. I would want to just work hard for it. But I mean, I definitely want to see some positive growth, but it feels good. It's all about the journey, not necessarily getting there, and the final product. It's just a lot of pain and a lot of blood and sweat and tears. So you haven't been drinking that much? Oh, you know it. We've had some crazy stories. We had a friend that came back and took a bong rip on my couch and had to go back to work. But like, I don't know, got like possessed. And me and my Marcos looked at each other and we were like, what the fuck, dude? Like 30 seconds, like possessed. It was weird. We laughed about it. We still talk about it to this day. His name is Trevor. Crazy shit, man. 17-7 Buffalo. Marcos knows. Cyberpunk in the building, my boy, another GOAT that came through for us. We had limited, very, very small amount of people, just me and Amazement, Buck fan from New York. And we were only at $50 and he got a 50, did a drive-by dono to make sure that I had a good night so I could afford some new thumbs and take care of Paisley and helped us get to the good number. Thank you, man. I mean, that shows the ultimate love. Maybe he doesn't have time to even hop in the stream, but then we'll still support with, donos to support the channel and myself and the dream. And it means a lot. Thank you, man. I never get tired of bragging about the people that deserve to be talked about. Real special stuff. You have no idea. You're new to the channel. You have kind of an idea, but you don't have no idea. If you go back and look at my library and 4 to 8 hour streams every day since July 4th, that's and plus with all the videos and everything that we've done. And I also do about 4 to 8 hours of studying on film and reading here in the studio or in the bedroom or on the couch on top of that. So I dedicate about 16 hours to this channel every day. I guarantee that's more than any other channel on YouTube or Twitch, unless you're a gamer. Because anyways, gaming channels, shit. If I did a gaming channel, I could easily play video games for 3 or 4 hours, like it was an hour, no problem. Those gamer channels, they act like it's so tough. Come on. I mean, like I said, as long as you can multitask, click buttons, right, and you can interact. I mean, playing video games and talking to friends, and you're getting paid to play video games. I mean, it's like That's that. I mean, this is a dream come true. Playing video games and being able to get like rent paid based off your skills and people watching you. I mean, that's another ultimate dream. Like when they used to tell us as kids, hey, you're never going to be able to make money a living playing video games. Well, fast forward to 15, 20 years. Well, guess what, mom or dad? You actually can get paid on YouTube or Twitch for talking sports or video games, you know? Like a lot of people are like, wow, things have changed, but it's a technology and everything that we got going down. So Rick wants, I bet he does. And you guys are Beaver believers. And the cool thing is that you're not a dick towards me and I'm not a dick towards you. We both can have pride in our teams, but we both root for each other when we're not playing each other, like genuinely. Like, you know what I mean? Maybe when we were younger, we were kind of more like, fuck the Beavers, fuck the Ducks. But I think that once you meet someone that is like, you know, someone that you actually look up to and you have like friendship, you know, it's like you attach the Oregon Ducks to me. Oregon State, I immediately attached to you and Jake. You know what I mean? So it's like, I can't talk bad about the Beavers. Maybe when I was younger, when I didn't have that friendship with someone that really cared for the team, I can't just be like, fuck everybody, fuck the Beavers, fuck USC. Like, you know, I maybe was that like that way 20 years ago, but I do appreciate the greatness. Damian Williams. I mean, you guys got some players, man. And yeah, for you to be the sober one between the you two, that's a problem because you two are on a whole nother level. I mean, you guys go to Vegas, you might end up in Colorado. How did we get here? I don't know. You know, they have the Hangover Latino version. That'll be for you guys. Rick and Marcos, the Hangover, Vegas. And they just end up in who knows where. Alabama? How the fuck did we get here? That would be you guys. You call me, be like, Ryan, I'm in Alabama. I need help. Oh, shit.
I do feel like I can, play through that. So just gonna wait a little bit. Let the swelling go down for about
let me check.
7 to 10 days, and hopefully.
Oh, we got all kinds of ones in here. Thank you guys. You guys are great. You guys are great people. Whoa, we got some amazing stuff here. My goodness. For awesome. Bill started his racing. Thank you so much. My gosh, I was not expecting all these in here. Sometimes we go like 4 or 5 hours and I have nothing. So like sometimes I just don't expect any. I mean, it's like we were hitting $200 in donos every day for like 6 months straight. And then I lowered the goal to 100. And then there was sometimes we'll only hit like 10 to $50 sometimes in Bangkok, it. So thank you. I mean, I will always show the most gratitude, and I'll get you some more photos. 2nd down and 4, 17-7, Buffalo. Handoff to Ramondre Stevenson as he runs over a Buffalo Bill. Stiff arms another. 1st down, Patriots. Move the chains. We got some big donos here. Cyberpunk with a big dono, like a Christmas dono or something crazy. Thank you, Mike. 1977, which essentially is a $20 dono. I appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you so much. Another $20 dono from Mike. Thank you. I appreciate you. You're the best, man. Eagles John with a 7. My boy, I know things are kind of tight for you from time to time. So, I mean, every dollar counts, and I appreciate you. It's a real thoughtful thing, man. Every dollar matters. They can go to more thumbnails to pay Johnny $35 per, so that way I can make sure I keep this channel looking clean and fresh. And, even if I'm not getting the results right away, at least it has the top of the line thumbnail, which I deserve. If I'm going to do top of the line photos, I have to have a top of the line thumbnail. I can't have anything less than that. I enjoy you too, man. Stevenson, rumbling and a bumbling. Look at him carrying. Let's go. Ramondre Stevenson, 11 yards, 1st down, Patriots. Move the chains. Eagles John with a $7 dono. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Lucky number 7. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. And like I said, just remind me on who I need to get pictures for once we get to commercial. I pretty much know, but I can get Mike something. I can get you some Eagle stuff, vintage if you'd like. I got you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Multitasking at its very finest. 17-7, Buffalo. Halfback toss to Ramondre Stevenson. Nice tackle. Flag on the play. Oh, my gosh. You're too kind, man. You're too kind. Cyberpunk. Oh, here we go. Are we ready for this one? The people that support me, they support me. I mean, to have usually less than 20 people in the room, sometimes less than 10, you know what I mean? Like, to be able to go full time is like unheard of if you have numbers like that. It's impossible. Like, it just, you know, unless you have many heavy hitters out of those low amount of people. And thank God we do. You guys are amazing. $248 dono. Little Christmas gift from my boy Cyberpunk. Here's my job Christmas party gift to you. Oh, intercepted on the sideline by Jordan Poyer. Oh, my. New England made some plays earlier on defense. Now it's time for Jordan Poyer. Whoa. Oh, baby, $248. Bang, bang, bang. Christmas came early, but obviously that's going to go back probably to Cyberpunk and buying him a jersey, to be very honest. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. You are the man. Bang, bang. And like I said, some people would just go out and spend money very, very quickly, but you know, I love to be able to make someone's day just like they make my day. And like I said, yeah, Cyberpunk already is going to be getting a nice Mitchell and Ness jersey. You know, we got him the jacket, but I think it might be time to match Holly Hundo with a Derek Thomas jersey as well. Appreciate you. I love you. And I will be getting your detailed information for your address probably within the next 2-3 weeks. So that way, maybe I can send you a jersey by Christmas time for all your support for the channel. Not only right here, which is amazing, but all the time. I mean, like I said, this is one of the top supporters. Cyberpunk, Holly Hundo at the very, very top. And then you got people like Mr. Williams, Mike as of late, and a few others that have really stepped up. But thank you so much. You're the man. And I can't wait to buy you a jersey. I know that's not really the thing that most people would say. You know, they'd be like, oh my God, he just got $248. He's going to blow it on drinking or things that he shouldn't, or maybe he'll go buy himself some shoes. But in reality, you know, bills need to be paid. Paisley needs to be pampered, but also giving that proper respect to the people that are taking care of you, to making sure that they understand. And anyone that's ever donated to me, heavy or not so heavy, I usually, if I have you on Instagram or Twitter, I don't necessarily have Mike, but if he does have a Twitter or Instagram, I would be able to send him personal messages after the stream is over, like I do with Sarah and Cyberpunk and Holly, to say thank you that you saved the stream. And most YouTubers and Twitch streamers do not do this, because if if it did, then maybe some of you would be getting some thank yous outside the stream, and it just doesn't happen. But I'll do it here because you guys mean a lot to me, and taking the time to say thank you, it means a lot, and it is genuine from me. So thank you so much, man. $248 with all his hard work and working on beer can art or pizza box art. Really cool. And we got another one. We got a $10 dono for Mike going towards for Marcos. Let's go. And it shows you don't have to have 100 people in the room. You don't have to have 1,000. You don't have to have 10,000. Yeah, now most people would have to have probably 100 or more people to hit a dono number like this, but it shows you it's about the connection that you have with people. Not everyone is real. A lot of people are fake. A lot of people are dishonest. You just have to be able to figure out who's real, who's putting on a show, or who's fake. Thank you so much, man. And I think that's what we have here, as I have a better connection person for person than any channel on YouTube. I feel that there's a lot of people that have channels, but what is your connection with each individual? That's really what separates the good from the great. not just a bunch of trolls and you have a bunch of kids in the room. Mike, $10 dono for Marcos. Bang, bang, bang. I don't even know if Marcos is still in the room. But let me know what you guys want to see. We have quite a few, pieces of donos to get pictures for. Bang, bang. Thank you. So first for Marcos, I know he loves Oregon State. So let me get a couple here. Just get that out of the way. And then I don't know if he's even in the room or not. But then I'll do that. And then I'll get whatever Cyber wants. You want some Bo Jackson? I got you. I'll take care of you guys. Whatever you want. I'll just try to get Marcos here out of the way. And then we'll go a couple Oregon States. Thank you. Appreciate you. No wasted time or movement here. Yeah, but it does kind of make me, cry, to a certain degree, just because I've worked so fucking hard on this channel. I put in all my blood, sweat, and tears, and you just want to be able to, provide and do your dream. But like I said, I mean, it's not like this was easy. It took me 10 years to get to this point, and now I have to start over again. And now I'm year 1 of doing it full time, going into year 2. But in reality, it'll be year 11 for me next year. So.
Beauty brand. Watch Richards tonight on Prime Video. You've never been to Fenway Park, have you?
No, I'm a big baseball fan. I would love to go.
Well, the Red Sox are going to play a football game there soon. The Wasabi Fenway Bowl. Are you doing that game? You're doing every other game.
No, I will not be doing the Wasabi Fenway.
I don't know.
It looks like it's ready to roll.
Oh yeah, they played a number of football games at Fenway over the years. The Patriots played there early on. The Patriots wearing those old throwback.
I promise I'll get to all the pictures as soon as possible. I never will take anything for granted ever in my entire life. 17-7 Buffalo. There we go. We got a little Damian Martinez up there. Fucking stud. This is our freshman running back. He's going to be there for a couple more years. Guy's probably going to make the NFL. He's got some potential. I like him a lot. I like him a lot. I mean, I'm a Duck fan, and I'm not supposed to say that, but I love greatness. So wherever I see greatness from, I'm not going to be like, oh, he's a Beaver. Fuck him. If anything, I'm like, damn, I wish he was on my team. That's where my mind goes. Thank you, Marcos, from Mike. Appreciate you. Getting some Beaver representation on the channel is always nice. 17-7, second down and 4, 7:43 left. Allen with a rifle. First down, Bills move the chains. Gabe Davis with the reception. Josh Allen, I see you, boy. Gabe Davis. Fantasy owners, you're happy. I see you. First down and 10 on the Buffalo 19. Yes, we do. Yeah, and that's why I protect this room at all costs, because I think most YouTube channels and Twitch channels, if you're big, it's toxic. I've never been to a bigger YouTube channel chat where it hasn't been toxic. Like video game channel, sports channel, just a channel on YouTube about whatever. Like it just always, the bigger the channel is, the more toxic it is, and the more, mods you have to like facilitate. But I don't want my mods to have to boot people out and not have fun in the stream. I would want them to be able to, click on a few people if needed, but if, enjoy the game, talk to the other people in the chat, not worry about having to boot people 24/7. That would take a little love out of the stream. It's like if that was your responsibility and you can't even enjoy the football games or the chat anymore, and all you're doing is policing. I don't know. That for me as a fan, I would not enjoy that. I would even if I really loved the host, at some point I would be like, no, I'm going to find something better that's not as toxic. So, but I take a lot of pride into that. We don't have that bullshit here. And that's why I think people do heavily donate as well, because it's almost like a therapy session where, I can vibe with anyone of any age, of any race. We can connect. But, you can get a little therapy session from me here, and we can vibe if you got problems. And I actually do care. And, people will message outside of the stream. And that's a very strange thing that most people don't do. I guess they're just not aware, or they just don't care. Third down and 3, but I'm proud of it here. Josh Allen holding up front for sure. What a grab by Diggs. My God. First down, Buffalo. He is him. My goodness. Pass interference as well. They say Jay Jetta's got the awesome hands, which he does, just like Keenan Allen. But let's not forget about Diggs. With his hands and his route running, he is top 3 in both categories. Unbelievable. Oh, for sure. They don't even have to have more than $1 million to do shit for attention. They could have 100,000, 50,000, 100,000, 200. You get people with that number that do that too, and like I said, that's why, I want it to grow. I want to be at a bigger number. I want more people in the room, but then I have to think to myself, okay, if I'm over 20,000 right now, how much happier am I than being at 19,850 or 19,950 or something, Like, how much more happier am I really going to be to see the 20K there? I've already hit it twice. We're going to hit it again. People that subscribe to YouTube are fickle. They're going to subscribe and unsubscribe. That's fine. But we want to find people that are going to subscribe and stay here, the real ones. And it's not going to really make that much of a difference, but I do have goals, right? And I obviously would love it to get to, more than 20 people in the room, to go from 20 to 30, 30 to 40, 40 to 50, and then 100 in the room at some point. But again, I don't want to have 50 people in the room and then everyone's a kid and everyone's trolling and everyone's spamming the chat, or people are talking shit the whole time. Then it's going to make my regulars not want to be here. And then I don't want that. So there has to be a fine common ground. Nice catch by Diggs. First down, Buffalo. So if I have to police and boot people out for being disrespectful to me or you, and I'm losing money or subs, so be it, because we want to keep the peace, right? I might be one of the only bigger YouTube channels moving forward that will have a very calm, chill place to come. Down the road, almost everyone's is going to be toxic, I feel, besides mine. And I'm going to take some pride into that. And that's worth money alone, knowing that you can spend 3 hours not having to worry about some fucking asshole, right? Some dickhead coming in being an asshole to everybody. And if we do have that experience, there's obviously 2 things that we do. And this is the first. Josh Allen, little check down. Cook with the grab. They'll get a little bit of this. Okay. Then they'll get a stunner, right? And then they'll get the, oh, yeah. And then it's over. And then they probably wish that, damn, I probably shouldn't have talked shit to O. And then maybe I'd be a part of this channel still. So tread softly. But it's good to get rid of those people. And, of course we want to get bigger numbers, but it shows you sometimes it's not all about the numbers. It's really about the connection. So thank you guys. You guys are amazing people. Appreciate you. Yes. It's a big part of why I appreciate it too. Second down and 2. First down. Buffalo. James Cook. Oh, we have an injury. Uh-oh. I enjoy you too. At any point, if you ever get your if you get your granddaughter, if you have one of them and they create a Twitter for you for free, right? And you follow me, you can message me NASCAR stuff. You know what I mean? If you ever get bored or you want to download that, you can follow Chase Elliott on there. And there's other, so you can follow a bunch of Alabama people, so if you ever decide to get Twitter to follow, those people that you love on NASCAR Alabama, see cool videos, or want to talk to me and send me stuff back and forth, that way I can say thank you to you. Other than here, I could say thank you to you after the stream on Twitter. So think about it, but I think that you would enjoy it. I know sometimes, with technology moving as fast, if you're an OG and if you're older than 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, some things are, a little bit kind of aggressive in your face, but you kind of have to adapt with everything that's kind of going on in the last 20 years since the internet era since 1995. But I think that you actually would enjoy Twitter. All you would have to do is have them show you how the buttons work, and you would be able to see awesome NASCAR footage. Sometimes they replay like 2-minute clips of old races, so you can get that on your timeline. And it's just cool, man. And like I said, it'd be great for me to be able to say thank you to you other than here. So I appreciate you. And you'd be able to see stuff like that. You know, I don't do it for any reason besides reading. That's why it's my favorite app. I love to read. So it gives me all the articles, all the famous people, all the information that I would ever want on one platform. But I'll still go to ESPN app, Bleacher Report app, NFL app. I'll still go to, Instagram and Facebook and do my pattern, which is usually email, YouTube Studio, text message, Twitter, and then YouTube, and then I go to my main page. Then it's Facebook, ESPN app, Messenger, Snapchat, Twitter, Instagram, NFL app, MLB app, YouTube, ESPN fantasy app, text message app, eBay app, Grubhub, Pandora. So that's kind of my rotation, and I just go in a circle every day. That's what I do. I appreciate you. Thank you. Marcos is still there. Did you see the photos I put up for you, bro? Give you some Beaver representation. I know sometimes you got to go, so. And congratulations on your win. I'm not a fucking poor sport. You guys kicked ass. Appreciate you, man. You're starting to gain yourself a little bit of a name from me, as much as I talk you up, man, but you deserve it. You've gone through a lot in your life too, just like me. We have not had it easy. Relationships can be very difficult for both of us, Kind of hard though sometimes, Eagles John, you know what I mean? It's like, if I, got, good results the first 2 years and you pretty much put me in jail for 4, you know what I'm saying? Like, imagine, putting all your blood, sweat, tears, a $30,000 Michael Jordan rookie card, you're reading 7-8 hours a day, you're watching film, you got a dream project. It took 10 years to get here. You're doing all these things. And then, for the last 4 years, you're not really getting the growth, for sub count or people in the room. But the donos have been above and beyond. So that's the best part, because that's really the most important part, being able to survive, but I don't think anyone would be satisfied with not having a lot of growth in the room. But also I was doing uploads, not, necessarily live streams, and it's harder to get live stream people than it is an upload. An upload, anyone can watch at any given time. That's why those always get more views, because someone can watch it at midnight. They can watch it when they're going to the bathroom. They can watch it outside. They can watch it anywhere. But with a live stream, that's more of a commitment. And a lot of people don't rewatch live streams. Only the hardcore do, if they missed it, especially if it's like a 4-hour live stream or longer. You know what I mean? But if it's an hour live stream, then maybe you're watching the whole thing. But no, we get that. But, I guess the sports gods, they have me, having to struggle for a reason, to teach me the importance of what it's like to have a lot of people or nobody, to be humble about it, where, I've had videos that have gotten over 100,000 views, but I've also had streams where I'm the only one here, you know what I mean? Where it's just me or one other person, for that last 30 minutes or an hour. So, and I've had streams where we've made $1,320, which was insane. And we've had ones where I've made like $12. Almost makes me want to cry, doing 4 to 5 hour worth of work and you're at 12. But, it teaches you, the importance of gratitude and connection with people. And that's why, you're going to get the best gifts and acknowledgement from me. Even when we do get big, I'm still going to treat people the same way. I'm going to make sure that I show that love. 17-7 Buffalo handoff, runs right in to a couple New England defenders. Do love these uniforms that New England is wearing. And I'm also be able to, do the mental health part of it and show my dynamic that I'm more than just football. A lot of people thought I was just a football guy. And I think now people are realizing, like, dude, I can do anything. Like, I could do TV. I could do hip hop. I could talk rock. We could do baseball, football, basketball, wrestling, national news, local news, whatever. I don't really think there's anything that's really too much out of my wheelhouse as long as I have preparation. So. But, being able to help with the mental health and going through those things as well, I think it gives you guys a connection with me too, because I've had it bad. I've, had it for, 3 weeks at a time and got fired from a job and never left the house and only went to the bathroom in my bed and that was it. And that's an embarrassing thing to fucking bring up. Not only that, but to get fired. But, it's something that people need to hear, especially me in this situation, in this platform, to just because you're on YouTube or Twitch and you're a grinder doesn't mean that we're not all sad and struggling at times, So I think, opening up and letting you guys know my story, that's another reason why you can maybe connect with me a little bit more than other YouTubers. Some people on Twitch and YouTube and TV, you can't really connect because they're just not someone you can see yourself having a beer with or going out to eat with. But, I try to be like, show you how hardcore I am with the sports and the knowledge. But hey, I am a guy that we can smoke together. We can, hit the bar up. We can go have food, have a good time, go to a wrestling event. I feel I'm a little bit more personable there. End of the third quarter, 17-7, Buffalo. I owe like all you guys pictures. Absolutely. Yeah. And like I said, that's one thing I'm really proud of the channel as well, is that even though it kills me inside that we're not getting more subs, and it kills me inside the number of people that we usually have in the room, when I feel that we deserve so much more. But like I said, it's not the fame and the money that, it's just to be able to get NWSF out there. So if people are struggling, that they need a little pick me up with mental health, that they can get it here. Or, if you need gambling or like betting advice, you can get it here. That you can get football and basketball, baseball, and we got a lot of smart people here as well. And it's a calm vibe, which is refreshing for people that go to other streams and see how toxic, some streams can be. One person can ruin a vibe in a stream. Only takes one asshole. You can have, 8 people in the room, 800. It takes one person being an asshole, and it could totally just kill the whole vibe in the chat. You know what I mean? And that's true. And one person can make it better as well. So that's big facts. Yeah. And that's what I know, that people like to come in and chill and watch the game or just chill. So, but I'm glad that I've been able to do that part of it. Mental Health Mondays and trying to share my story. Because like I said, there should be other things that I had addiction problems to. I'm pretty mentally strong, but addiction, depression, anxiety, these are things that I think all of us have gone through in some form or shape, whether it's cigarettes with the addiction, beer, alcohol, drugs, or other things. And sometimes it's just nice to be able to come together because, we need it. Obviously going through COVID was not easy, and it's just nice to be able to have a group where we can kick it. Jay-Z in the building with all his riches. Hi, my name's Jay-Z. I'm going to buy a football team. All right, here we go. And let me know what you guys want for pictures. I don't want to act like I'm not grateful. I'm going to throw up some Chief stuff here because I don't even know if Cyberpunk is still in the room. But I owe Cyberpunk like 1 billion pictures too. But a lot of times he can't stay long. Allen, scrambling, gambling, going towards the end zone. Almost. Josh Allen, scrambling, gambling. This might be the touchdown that kind of is the nail in the coffin here.
Step up, he'll go up, and then he'll go out. How often have we seen that? And you're in man coverage, and there's no one there.
The coldest, what a name. I wonder how Jameson feels about that. He's going to probably go somewhere like a USC to get his name out there. If your name is the coldest, DECOLDEST. I've heard the crazy names from the brothers and the sisters. I got friends of all races, of all ages, but the coldest? It's kind of ridiculous, but kind of ridiculously awesome at the same time. Like that might be able to get you some, and I think he had some sponsorships, like NIL stuff for like air conditioning. Ooh, it's the coldest. And he got like a air conditioning deal. So I guess with a name like the coldest, that could be for air conditioning or maybe beer, as long as he doesn't get himself in trouble. But the coldest is transferring in the portal. Shotgun set, hands off, touchdown. Devin Singletary. This one might be OVA, not OVO, like Drake. Yeah, he says, oh, yeah. Well, this one is essentially over, but maybe the Patriots will fight.
Watch the job here by 71. The guard does a great job of clearing it out. Gotcha has no chance. Opens up. Spencer Brown, the right tackle, also is able to get up and make a good block. And 3 times they've been in the red zone, and 3 times they've come away with touchdowns.
Tyler Bass with the extra point. Kick is up, and it's good.
29 seconds into the fourth quarter. The Buffalo Bills.
All right, Singletary, I see you. Fourth quarter, 24-7, Buffalo. How's it going, Megan? Oh, definitely had a good day. We've had some bad ones last month. There's no denying that. There's been some where Me and Sarah, it's been rough, but these are the type of days that make up for the bad days. And got to give Cyberpunk some love. I don't know if Cyberpunk is still in the building. Cyber, are you still here? If not, he'll go back and watch. But this is one of my favorites that I found yesterday with the Bo Jackson, with the Kansas City Royals, because it was Bo's birthday. He turned 60 last night. So I did a Bo Jackson tribute, and me in amazement, we did Pat, what did we do? Like Pat Riley. We did like John Starks, Patrick Ewing. We did some Clyde Drexler, like old Knicks stuff and old Blazers stuff, but we did a lot of Bo, and it was awesome. So I'm not sure if Cyber's still in the building, but let me hit Cyber with some nice photos. I appreciate you, man. $200 and almost $50 donation. My guy. 248. That's almost worthy to put on the ticker, when you get people that do stuff like this. And also on that Cash App. So, because if you do it on the Super Chat, 248 would probably only lead to like 100 after, they take their little fees and everything. I mean, it's 100 and some change, but they definitely try to take almost half, which sucks. So when I get it on there, they'll only take a couple bucks. So I can actually spend it and put it towards good use, like buying him a Mitchell & Ness jersey of Derek Thomas, which is more than likely going to happen. It's like when Holly Hundo gave me the $500 dono, we just used that and spent some of it on Shepard Williams' birthday gift, and then I got her 2 Derek Thomas jerseys for her birthday. So probably only 100 got spent out of that $500 donation, and that's completely fine with me when I can make people smile and make people happy, especially when they're supporting me. As long as I can pay my bills, pay my rent, I'm going to make sure I take care of you guys before I take care of myself. I got plenty of jerseys in the closet, but if I can dress you guys and get you guys suited and booted, that's what it's about, baby. Plus, this seems like a Chiefs championship year, so got to get him the Derek Thomas. Appreciate you, Cyberpunk, even though you're probably not in the room anymore. Just had to make sure I showed that proper gratitude and love. As well as everyone else, like Mike that's donated big donos. Eagles John, everyone, even Marcos. Mike for Marcos. You guys are amazing. Now I got to message Cyber.
Chargers still in the hunt each for the mark of 6 and 5. But the Patriots, I'm going to say not for long, but who knows? Down by 17 here. And Jones will run it back. Can he provide the start up to the 28-yard line to start this drive?
You and I were just talking at the break. Saying, this Buffalo team, we've seen a bunch of teams, they look really good. And of course, they're a game out right now as far as having the top seed in the AFC. If Kansas City trips once and they end up some way down the stretch here with a tie, they win that head-to-head tiebreaker. Imagine them having home field throughout. They would be already a tough out. Man, if they get home field throughout.
Told them I got to send I need your address. I have it already, but it's so scrolled up at the Twitter direct message. It's just better just to get it again. So we're going to get Cyberpunk not only a starter jacket this year, but we're going to get him a jersey for Christmas and for all his support throughout the year. That's the way it should be. And a nice one, maybe 2. I don't know. We'll see where I'm at, dono wise and investing into the channel and everything. So, especially with the thumbnails costing so much. Yes. Better money and better exposure. Imagine DeColdest on Bama or Georgia or Ohio State or Michigan. I mean, with a name like that used properly, he could become a star. So, oh, nice. Heck yeah. Going deep. Pass incomplete. Jacoby Myers was the intended receiver. I haven't been able to say his name at all. I've been waiting to use this graphic forever.
Because he's big and strong and powerful at 280 pounds. So usually you see a guy at 255, 260 who's twitchy. He's got some speed. You can see the closing.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's perfect. So that way you can look at it all the time, It's awesome. And you'll be the only one in Australia with one. Because like I said, to my knowledge, there's only 2. There's one other one and that one. So, and I was just lucky enough that usually when he does like prototypes or when he makes one for someone, usually he'll make like 1 or 2 extra just in case someone wants to order it or whatever. But yeah, you'll definitely be the only one there with that custom piece. at some point you might be able to bring a Sharpie if you ever go to Seattle, and you might be able to get it signed on the front of it, with like a silver Sharpie or a blue Sharpie. Now that would be crazy. I'm always thinking outside the box when I get those pieces of memorabilia that are different. That if you ever get, tickets and it's like you get there early enough, that you could get them to sign if you get in the right tunnel seats, and you might be able to get an autograph or two. Fourth down, 24-7 Buffalo with 12:45 and counting. They are frustrated with Matt Patricia's play calling because he's a defensive coordinator trying to make offensive coordinator plays. He can't do it. They're like, put in Zappy.
Only thing he can do really is check that down.
Mike Velarde's 6th punt of the night. Fair catch called for, made by Hines at the 12-yard line.
What's up, bro? Yeah, I didn't know if you were in the stream. So if you got anything, I'm going to throw up some Bo Jackson here. I don't know if you have to leave like right now, but I did a lot of Chief stuff here just to show love. I know you love Chief. I'll get you like a Derek Thomas photo. If there's a jersey you would like other than Derek Thomas, let me know. But I want to get you like a Mitchell and Ness one. I want to spend a couple hundred, like $200-300 if I need to, $180 if it's on sale. But I want to make sure we get something really fancy and nice that maybe you even wouldn't buy for yourself, because sometimes it's just fucking expensive. It's like sometimes you just can't really come to terms with spending $200-400 on a jersey, but sometimes you can. But if I can gift you, I can't think of anyone that's more deserving besides you and Ollie. So I still got to get Mr. Williams some video games as well. With Pat back in the day. And the podcast with Pat, Travis, and Jason is awesome. If you guys haven't seen that, the Nagy giving him the plays, knowing that he was going to be drafted by Kansas City. There's a lot of cool interaction with Travis Kelce, Mahomes, and obviously with Jason. He's a good narrator. It's a great podcast. And of course, you're dealing with three of the coolest people that you would want to get to know. Jason Kelce with the Eagles, lots of personality, very outspoken. And who else wouldn't want to listen to fucking Travis Kelce and Mahomes talk and vibe like they normally do, but we get to see it in like a podcast setting, where they can just laugh and have fun. Very cool, All right, let me get some Bo Jackson here. Here's the Beavers for Marcos. He's probably not in here anymore either, but just wanted to make sure we showed the love. And then
Amazon Music.
Yeah, but if you want a Mahomes or if you want something that old school, new school, whatever, I want to make sure we take care of you. Whether another jacket, if you want old school Mitchell and Ness throwback, because we're not doing no fucking screen print. We're doing sewn and we're doing high quality. So, and I already got Holly the jersey, so. Yeah. I've spent, pretty big dollars, but my most expensive jersey I bought for, trying to think what I paid for it, $350, and it's the only used jersey that I've ever bought, but it was from a private collector that never really wore it outside, probably put it on 5 to 10 times in the house, no stains, and it's a 95, Rawlings official, jersey back then of Griffey, and it's not a normal jersey, it's the cutoff where it has no arms, and it even has the matching turtleneck that went with it that says Mariners on the neck in the dark navy blue. And normally I would never drop $200 or $300 on something used, but when it's worth like $600-700, yeah, I'll buy it, and I did. And I don't wear it often, but that's my most expensive. It's like a $500 to $700 jersey. Usually about $500 to $600 is the value, because it's an authentic like Rawlings jersey, fully sewn, the top of the line, back in '95, which they cost like $200 to $300 even back then for the top of the line shit. And now, they're worth $600, $700, $800 if you actually have those old ones. Yeah, but that's my most expensive. It's the cutoff vest Griffey jersey. So, yeah. But that's the most I've ever paid for a used one. But I also bought it because it had the matching turtleneck. I was like, oh my God, I have to buy it now. And that was authentic as well. It wasn't a knockoff. It was purchased together in Seattle. So I was like, oh my God, I have to buy this. I'm never going to see this again. I seen it on eBay one time in like 20 years. And then I pulled the trigger, told my friend, buy it for me. I'll pay you back in like 2 days. And he did. And because I just didn't have $350 in my bank at the point, but I was like, I have to pull the trigger on that. But yeah. But some jerseys now, even screen prints, are $100. But yeah, I got quite a few that are in that $150 to $300 range.
I think it's an entire group effort.
Yeah, my sewn Reebok Derek Brooks is probably my favorite. This one is my favorite current one. I got the sewn Devin White. It's very icy. I love it. But my Derek Brooks is probably my favorite NFL one, the throwback. It's the official sewn one back from like 99, 2000. Ooh, big hit on Singletary. And then my Griffies are pretty special to me too, because I've gotten baseballs with them, being worn. I mean, I've got a baseball with my Julio. I got the Aaron Judge ball with my Julio jersey on, and I've gotten the other baseballs. I got the Julio baseball and my Kike Hernandez baseball wearing my Griffey jersey that's from Japan. So that one has good luck too, because most of those jerseys don't have the number 24 in the front. It's only on the back, but that one actually has it on the front and the back. So I paid extra for it. And it just looks cleaner when you have baseball jerseys that have the number on the front and the back. When it just says the team name, it looks a little incomplete to me. So 24/7 Buffalo. Nice tackle. Oh, he dropped him. Let him go, though. Derek Thomas, baby. It's for my boy, Mitchell and Ness. I think I'm going to do that. And especially if he doesn't have one already. Like, that's something I would buy for myself. I mean, if you go to a Chief game or you have Chief friends and you have a Derek Thomas, everyone's going to be like, oh my God, awesome. Like, no one's going to think it's a stupid jersey or like a wasted money on a jersey that you could have got someone better. Like, there's no one better on defense ever. Like, we're talking about the best option on defense, maybe one of the best options overall. I know we got Mahomes and Kelsey now, and but having a Derek Thomas is top of the line. I mean, I know it is for me, and I'm not even a Chief fan. For me, it's Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, Barry Sanders, Bo Jackson, Dion on the Niners in '94, Derek Thomas jersey. Those would be the 6 that I would buy if I would buy jerseys for Mitchell and Ness, and that I didn't have. So.
Gave the Patriots defense enough time, led by Devin McCourt, to be able to come over and get him out of bounds.
But I think a Derek Thomas jersey would be awesome.
2 games last year against the Patriots.
Unless you have an idea of something else, but I'm thinking that if you don't object to that, that would make me happy.
Actually, he wasn't even the punter last year, so
we definitely didn't shower.
Fair close. That's what it's good.
Somebody didn't shower.
You showered.
Yeah.
And Bo's like, I don't know, not everyone has the same Bo love, but if you grew up in that era, that's when you're similar in age to me if you like Bo Jackson too. Have it your way. You rule, but you actually don't. They like overplay that. Think about how much money Burger King pumped in to that new slogan in that song. The motherfucking commercial, the variations of that commercial now are on every fucking network. You go to NBC, you go to CBS, it's on every fucking one. You cannot get away from that Burger King. I mean, me and Highlight Heaven, we know this, man. Like, fuck, dude. Like, we always notice everything because obviously he does the highlights. I'm doing the play-by-play, and sometimes I'll do my reactions to his videos. We follow each other. He's awesome too. If you guys are looking for someone to watch highlights of on YouTube, definitely do Highlight Heaven. That's my boy. But yeah, I mean, god damn, it's like it's insane like how often they play that fucking commercial. It's just crazy to me. Give some Bo love for my boy Cyber. And then, Mike, whatever you want to see, let me know. Or if anyone else has any suggestions. I mean, the game is essentially over, and I'll go for another, hour and 11 minutes. We'll go 4 hours. We'll see where we're at, and we'll probably end the stream at that number, at that 4-hour mark. So 24/7 Buffalo. If I hit you with the bow and the black with the Chiefs in the back, we got to be able to see the bow and the white.
The Lions in 2000, Bears in 19.
It's like I almost turn back to being like 5 to 7 years old when I see shit like this. Like it really does give me a fucking flashback. Like collecting the football cards and watching him on Monday Night Football and watching him on, the Kansas City Royals. I don't know. It's just surreal.
Starts at the top. You got McDermott comes in. He's done a great job. You got a franchise quarterback. You got Brandon Beane, the general manager. Incredible. The Bulls have done a great job running the team. They're looking to get a new stadium, which is in the offing maybe for 2026. So,
appreciate that, Nicker.
Good in Buffalo land.
Nice catch. First down, Patriots. Move the chains. Mac Jones is like, let's go into a hurry up. With 7 minutes left. All right, Mac. First down and 10 on the New England 41. I still owe you guys a billion photos, so let me know what you want to see. Check down, one-handed catch. There we go. Ramondre Stevenson showing some athleticism. It's a little too little, too late.
He's got soft hands too. I think as his career grows, people continue to see what he can do. This isn't an easy catch for a big man. Ball's way up in the air.
Bo Jackson was a Bama fan. Bear didn't want him to play baseball. But looking back, if he would have, what could have been, huh? Mac Jones going long, going deep, got a man. Incomplete. Thornton was the intended receiver. 3rd down and 7. Matt Patricia does not know how to call plays. If you're a defensive coordinator, why the hell would you be calling plays for offense? You know what I mean? That doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
It's not just the numbers and the winning. It's just you get around this team. It's got a great vibe about it. It seems like a very tight knit group, coaching staff, players, really well run organization.
3rd and 7.
Little check down.
Culture is like an overused phrase these days, but you get the point when the guy comes in and really changes the whole dynamic and the feel around the organization.
Yeah, and I don't know, do you feel that he is known around the league and gets the respect that you think he's earned at this point?
Should get more.
Yeah.
Mac, get rid of it, Mac.
Jones.
Scrambling, gambling. Get rid of it, Mac. Incomplete. Come on, Mac Jones. Like, Mac is just limited. There's nothing really exciting about him. He's not like great and he's not like horrible. You know what I mean? He's just kind of like the average, above average good. And I don't think there's really anything that makes like Mac stand out. I mean, some games though, he'll have some standout throws, but I don't know how long he's going to be a starter in the NFL. Like 4 years from now, is he still a starter? I don't know. Not to hate on him or anything, but Jameson in the building. What to do? Hi, Paisley. Were you being a bad girl? Paisley, were you being a bad girl? Paisley's in here now, giving Daddy licky. You being a bad girl?
Always a good time to try to get the screens, try to get some linemen out in front.
24/7 Buffalo.
You can't run.
Awesome. See, that's another thing too. I love it when you can show up, Cyber, because everyone wants to talk to you. Same thing when it comes to like Holly. Like, you know, when you guys show up, everyone wants to be able to see what you're up to and interact. Always brings a lift to the room, for sure.
If you're a Patriots fan, you're watching, you're asking yourself, why are they not trying to take more shots?
How about put in Zappy? Why is Mac Jones still in the game? You know what I mean? Is it going to hurt his ego too much? Like, they should have put Zappy in the fourth quarter. First down and 10. Because Buffalo is like, they're trying to play like Buffalo's defense is like legit. I should have started Buffalo defense against New England if I knew it was going to be like this. Let me see how many points I left on the bench with Buffalo. Oh, they only have 5 points, so I didn't do anything wrong. I have Cowboy D against the Colts, so I thought they maybe had like 10 points in fantasy or something, but they don't. They only gave up 7, but they only have 5 points on defense? Come on. I need more points than that out of Buffalo. That's why I had to get Dallas. It's frustrating as shit when you got a good defense and they put up like 2 points, 4 points, but, you know, you never know sometimes. Sometimes that awkward, bad defense has like a 15-point, 20-point game, but they're usually sitting on the wire and no one had them or no one dared using them. Third down and 6. All right, take it easy. 24/7 Bills. Timeout Buffalo. Put in Zappy. Let's see. Josh Jacobs was limited today, so I'll have to keep an eye on that after his record-breaking game against Seattle. And then obviously Justin Fields has no injury designation, but I don't know if I would be gutsy enough to play Fields, who's projected for 22.2, coming off that injury with the ligament tear and the shoulder injury. I don't know. Like, probably just going to stick with Herbert going against the Raiders, 19.8. So it's only like 2 points less, and he did throw up a 29 last week. But I need to see Fields play for a week before I start him. I can't just be like, well, I'm going to take my chances, and then he goes out in the first quarter re-aggravating his shoulder and puts up 4 points, and then I lose, you know. So sometimes you got to be careful, cautious. All right, let me delete some of these photos and throw up some more stuff for Mike. Good old Bo.
Hi, Daryl. I'm starving. When free hot breakfast can make or break your day, it matters where you stay. Hilton. Hampton by Hilton. Hilton for the stay.
I got some Derek Brooks at Alabama. Derek Thomas, just kidding.
Well, he hasn't needed to be Superman tonight.
DT.
Provided a lot of spectacular plays by moving around and getting matched up with a variety of different corners. That's Stephon Diggs. His quickness underneath routes tonight against
Bye-bye, John Elway.
the rookie Jack Jones, but hasn't had to have that big night because of the way they've been able to run the ball.
Bye-bye, Steve Young.
He's made enough plays to give you that wow moment.
Yeah, not necessarily a big night for him, but still 7 catches, 92 yards, and a touchdown.
Yeah.
The night that most guys would take.
Yeah, for sure.
Third down and 6 after the Buffalo timeout.
And a little Saban. Coach Bubba. My boy, I appreciate you. 24/7, Buffalo. Shotgun set. Mac Jones, slow as shit. Avoiding the sack lunch somehow. Sliding close to the marker. I will check. 3:26, we're almost to 4. And awesome. Hell yeah.
Good job of keeping
4th down and 1. 1st down. Patriots. Move the chains.
He gets pressure by Wise right into his face and knows that he's got to put the ball up over the linebackers. That's why the ball sailed on him just a bit. But how about the rookie going up and making a great play?
First down from the 11.
Mike Morgan, 2308 on the Cash App. Bang, 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 bang. And if I didn't know him, I'd be like, what is this? He says for KFB. And we're not talking KFC. We're talking Kyle fucking Busch. So your boy knows. That's when we know we're on the same page. That's what the KFB is. Kyle fucking Busch. Okay? I was like, KFB? Well, I was like, oh, that can only mean one thing. Thank you so much. $23.08 for my boy for the KFB. He's like, oh, he has to know what this means. Your boy's smart. Your boy is smart. Bang, bang, bang. $23.08. Bang, bang for some KFB, not some KFC. Even though KFC wouldn't be too bad right now. New team, new number next year? Or same number?
He's out for the year. I'll tell you, Hamlin has done a nice job with Hoyer, who's been in and out himself in this 4 games. Hamlin with a great play there. It's had a heck of a year.
Second down and 20. Little check down. Jonnu Smith sighting. My God, I had this graphic. I've had the graphic for like 3 weeks now. Never get to use it. There he is. Hello, Jonnu. And here he is. KFB, bitches. Kyle fucking Busch. There we go. I got plenty more for you. I can hit you with like 10 of them. So appreciate you. 3rd down and 14. Touchdown. Oh, and he dropped it and he knocked him out. And it's a penalty. Oh, Jacoby Myers is getting up.
Myers is down. And the pass incomplete.
Converging. That was just a
You got fucking popped.
collision with Hamlin from your left. Boom. Right there. That is a big hit.
Big hit.
And Terry, that's a defenseless player, right, in an ejection.
Yeah, bye-bye. Yeah, ejected. Plus, there's only 2 minutes and 54 seconds left, so it's not going to cost the Bills the game. It's kind of a dirty pop.
It's clearly shoulder the head of a defensive receiver and certainly a foul.
That was a big collision. We're just talking about how Hamlin has stepped up this year.
He's trying to squeeze in these Kyle Bushes in between.
So he's disqualified yet on that play. And that will end his night.
Nothing like that M&M's 18, though.
See Myers up. Remember, he had that shoulder injury from last week.
Cam Lewis comes in to take
NASCAR shit on the screen looks fucking insane. Love it. Mac Jones goes to his check down man. Throws it to him as if he was Sean Bradley and 7'6". Come on, bro. Have a little touch on your throws.
So 2-1 time of possession. They run 69 plays to 40. And second down and goal now from the 8.
Second down and goal. Look out. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Epinesa from Iowa.
Sack him all the way back for a 16-yard loss.
These are the issues for this offense, is the edges. Brown doesn't have much of a chance, and Epinez has done such a good job at dropping weight and getting quicker. And again, keep bringing up with Von Miller down, Epineza, Rousseau, Basham, all three of these guys stepping up.
Spotted the 21, so a 13-yard sack. Look out again, and Jones is able to get away for the moment. Still trying to get away. And then finally flings one to the end zone and incomplete.
Dude, Odin's son, that's awesome. He's sending me clips from the concert of like people rowing and like everyone in like unison and going crazy. That's awesome. Dude, that's awesome. So that's freaking cool. All right, 24/7, 2-minute warning. Let's try to get some more Kyle Busch up here for our boy Mike. Trying to just give people the things that they love. You know, if you're going to support me through and through, the least I can do is give you amazing looking photos in return. All right, man. Dude, thank you for sending me that stuff, man. Get home safe if you're not home yet. Fucking that looked like some epic shit in there, though. It's like where they used to do the ECW matches. It's like an opera house type thing.
AI analyzes millions of data points, powering unlimited simulations to continuously improve equipment and training, and help predict potential injuries faster than any human. Because when it comes to playing safety, nothing matters more.
Yeah. It's always good, too, to have the goats here because then everyone's different personality-wise. So I already know that, you know, there's going to be different things I'm going to be able to see that I haven't seen in a while if they haven't been in the room. So, yeah, send me some more later. Get home safe, bro. Hell yeah. Dude, it looked insane. I'm just, it's, man.
Stay tuned right after the game for the Google Pixel post-game show exclusively on Prime Video. Wrapping up the game, interviews with stars for the game, and then on TNF Nightcap, a preview of Sunday's NFL slate. So the Patriots beating the Jets on the punt return. Looked good the other night against Minnesota. Lost the game. But major issues you would think after tonight.
The Minnesota game, you know, they lost the game, but they showed signs of life offensively.
Paisley's head is on my foot. She's resting with me. She loves dad. Nick Folk, kick is up. And it's good. 24-10 is a lot better than 24-7 for sure. Could have been 24-13 if he didn't kick that, miss that other field goal, but still. Offense is very stagnant.
The Eagles keep rolling. They're 10-1. The Vikings right on their heels at 9-2. Meanwhile, out west, San Francisco is 7-4. And in the
Appreciate
South,
Mike.
nobody
Always
is
can
over 500.
give you some NASCAR. I mean, I miss it already. I miss baseball. It's like once I've already got like the itch for it, you know what I mean? Like I have to replace NBA and college basketball with something, and it's Major League Baseball and NASCAR. And I'm totally fine with that. I enjoy baseball and NASCAR more than basketball, college, or NBA. So I'm cool with it. Works out perfect. And then hopefully we can get more views on the NASCAR side and the baseball side, but then we can actually get people that will sub, like not just watch me, but then actually like interact with the other people in the room, like you, Mike, and we can actually get some more subs, not just people that are, you know, stopping by or watching the show.
much in the hunt in the West as well. You talk Lance and Brock, we want to get an onside kick attempt here in a 2-possession game. So New England desperate to wind up with a onside kick recovery here. Meanwhile, Buffalo took a look and says we'll take a timeout here. This weekend, meanwhile, what's going to happen over Sunday and Monday? Washington and the Giants. On Sunday at 1 o'clock.
That'll be competitive. That could go either way, too. This could go either way. The Dolphins and the Niners, I'm definitely watching that. Chiefs, Bengals, I'm going to do that game. If it wasn't for that game, I would do the Dolphin game and the Niners. But I was like, ooh, I mean, Burrow and Mahomes are going to be going at it for years. So, and then Jonathan Taylor, Dak Prescott. Those will be my graphics for my thumb. So, I know, and it means a lot because it was like you and Riggs were probably, I mean, besides Sarah, being above and beyond and being great all the time. Yeah, I mean, we didn't have too many people that would show a whole lot of love on there. Every once in a while we had a few, but nobody really like big number to like get us to our goal type of thing, and yeah, and it's nice that we met that way. And now, even if I do other things that you don't care about at the time, but just want to hang out and not even watch the game, but just hang out in the chat with the people. I mean, we enjoy your conversation, and you're a huge supporter to the channel, and I wouldn't be able to do this full time without you either. I mean, you're a component to this, because it's not like we have, thousands of people where, if a few goats don't show up, that everything's still fine. And that is the case for a lot of people where they have, 50 different people that could donate heavy at any given moment. Then you're probably doing pretty good, but to have 50 people donate at any given time, you probably have to have like 1,000 people in the room, so 24-10 Buffalo. I know, me too, dude. That's what I think about before I go to sleep every day, dude. Like, I'm like, fuck. What if I had Joe Burrow's hair? Where would I be? Would I be YouTube king if I had Joe Burrow's hair? Is that what's holding me back from getting the subs and the views? The lack of hair? Fuck, I knew it was something. 24-10 Buffalo. Knee. Another knee.
I thought Ken Dorsey and Sean McDermott, the plan they put together offensively was fantastic. It showed you the versatility. It's not just about the big plays. I think we're going to run the ball and control things up front, possess the football.
All right. One more nailed down. And there it is. Final score, Buffalo 24, Patriots 10. So, I mean, we definitely had an amazing day. And we're going to be doing the Pac-12 championship. And I know Sarah's got to work tomorrow and everything. So how about we go for 18 minutes or we can go for 48. I'll let you guys choose. We can hit the 3-hour, 30-minute mark and get a few more photos in, end it, or we can go to the 4-hour mark, whatever you guys decide. It's not like we're at $10 where I'm sitting at $10 and I have to go to the 4-hour mark just to pray that we get to 50 or 100. We definitely went above and beyond the goal today. I mean, we hit like the goal for like 3 or 4. So that's a good sign. So we're at 359. If we get more, cool. If we're not, we're completely fine. And like I said, anything that you guys want to see, let me know what you guys want. We can go for 18 minutes and then evaluate if we want to end it. And I can get Sarah to have a little extra time off, even if it's only a half hour early. A half hour could be spent with the dog. A half hour could be spent, watching a favorite TV show or something. You know what I mean? So, which you could also do when you're streaming here. But so I'll let you guys decide. What do we want to do? Do we want to do food? Where do we want to go? Because we're leaving the stadium with the hovercraft. We left. Now we're in a winter wonderland. Okay. We are in the winter wonderland. So you guys type in the suggestions. If there's anything else Mike wants to see, obviously he'll get the first dibs with the dono and all that. I think Cyber, I'm not sure if he's still in the room or not. Yeah, I mean, you just got in here, so I mean, if you want to do the 48 more minutes, let's do it. I just like to give the option for the people after the stream's over, because sometimes people show up after the game is over because they don't give a shit about it. And I'm totally cool with that. Let's do it. Let's do 48. Or if Sarah has to leave in a few minutes and you want to hang out until the 48, even if it's just you and me, we can do that. I don't mind. Sometimes I end up hanging out with just one or two people at the very end. I mean, it just depends on what we got going, Dad. So what do we want to see for photos? Now it's your guys' responsibility to tell me what you guys want to see for photos, and now I'm the DJ. So we get more on the dono side, great. If not, we're cool. And now my time is for you. So as I drink my blue Powerade. All right, now I got to turn this off. No more Amazon. I think if they would have played Zappy, we could have had a better score. I don't think Mac Jones is, like I said, horrible, but I just think that he's just limited. Like, you already know what you're going to get with him, kind of like Teddy Bridgewater. You know what he is. You're not going to get 100 yards rushing. You're not going to get an accurate deep ball all the time. The offense is going to struggle, but a big part of it's Matt Patricia. He's a defensive coordinator trying to call plays. He doesn't know what he's doing. All right, hold up. We got basketball. All right, they got the Maverick game restarted, so I guess I could watch that. That's on NBA TV. I would prefer football, though. College basketball, Oregon's playing. I think it's Washington State. I don't know if I want to watch that, though. All right, fuck it. Let's show some love to my fucking Ducks on the basketball side. We're not good, 3-4. All right. All right, we're at home. We're in Eugene. All right, I guess I'm watching that. Representing the Ducks. And then you guys let me know we can do food. We haven't done food in a little while. If we want to do nostalgia, cars, whatever. I'm going to throw up at least one more for Mike. With the Kyle Busch Light. Like, seriously, if I ever get like super rich, I would try to go to like every track. Like, I would love to do that. I know a lot of people would love to go to every baseball park or every NBA game or every NFL. But for me, I think going to every NASCAR race would be so much like more rewarding. I don't know, just the experience of seeing how each one is laid out and the fans. And I like energy. I like passion. That's why I like football and wrestling the most. But NASCAR fans are super passionate too. And I like when they represent and wear the merch. I think it's very cool. Oh, look who it is. It is a goat. Good timing, too, because the game ended and we have like 43 minutes. So we still got a little bit of time before the stream ends. And I'm glad that you're here. I missed you. Cyberpunk was in the room earlier. We've had a few of the goats in here. Mike's in here. So even though the game wasn't necessarily the greatest, we'll be doing this one tomorrow. We got Utah Utes versus the USC Trojans. And we got Johnny with the beautiful thumb. So I'm still investing in myself and with the support of you guys. And yeah, good to see you. We were here, and maybe we'll go somewhere more pretty. We go here. A Winter Wonderland for Holly because she wasn't in the stream when I used this background. And I like this background. It's very soothing and pleasing. You know, I probably should take my football jersey off so I look like I'm more there. Yeah. And then, I do need to hang my jersey up anyways. And the goats are here. So I'll let you guys control the stream for the next 42 minutes. And, you know, regardless if we get anything dono-wise or not, who cares? Holly's here. Goats are here. We can hang out. We can have fun. And I just like this. It's pretty. It's really nice on my eyes. And it brings my eyes out. No. It looks awesome. So let me take my jersey off and you guys can stare at this just without me in it and get the full vibe of what I was feeling. I mean, I delete some Kyle Busch photos. Yeah, a couple of streams have been a little bit of a struggle. Cyberpunk came up real big today, so we're gonna try to get him a jersey. He wants to try to get like a high school Mahomes. See if he can get it signed because he sees him driving in town once in a while, but it's just gonna have a Sharpie with him at all times. So I have to go look to see if maybe I can find like a high school or maybe college Mahomes authentic jersey as a gift. If not Derek Thomas, I can always go that route as well. But I want to make sure I'm getting something that will be fully appreciated. And if he wants a Patrick Mahomes high school jersey, then I guess I'm going to have to start looking and trying to find the authentic stuff, or maybe a Texas Tech Mahomes or something. So that way, if he sees them at a store or as he stalks them down the road, that maybe he'll get an autograph. All right, let me take this off real quick, and I'll be right back.
Halftime here in Eugene. After the break, we'll head out to the Pac-12 Network Studios for Guy and Ernie. They'll take a look at a big upset that took place in Salt Lake City today. And then, as the first half analysis, Washington State and Oregon tied up 32.
New York Life's product isn't something you can touch or click on. It's 12,000 experts there to guide you through life's biggest moments. This is our product. This is what we do. With Sonic's 2 for $5 you get 2 delicious things for only $5, which is helpful if you struggle with
Decision making
the Sonic 2
for $5 menu.
I need business communication that works anywhere I do. Some of the tools may work outside the office, but others.
Yeah, we are good. Yeah, I did not expect. I mean, it kind of started off really slow. It's not like we had some in the bucket before the stream, and Cyber saved one of our streams when we were at like 50, got us to a hundo. I think he saved another one when we were at 25 and got us there. And some days it's pretty good. Other days it'll be like 50 or less. So usually just try to make up for the ones that aren't close to a hundo. So that way we can get more thumbnails from Johnny and I can support his tire fund and go from there. But yeah, things are good. Things are good. Today has been a great day. Hi, Paisley. I love you. Yeah, surprising. It's kind of like a Christmas gift from Cyber to me. Big one. It was like 248. So if we didn't get that, then it would be much less of a number. It'd still be a high number because it would probably be like 50 or 100 from him, but definitely went above and beyond. So definitely want to try to get him a nice gift on top of the starter jacket this year, like I did for you. So. Yeah, I don't know. Adult film people like me, I think. I mean, some of them try to like follow me on social media, and they sometimes I get like conversations, like they try to like slide into the DM or whatever, right? But sometimes it's like a fan page or it's like them. I'm like, awkward. I don't know. It's like, we get all the bots in here and stuff, but yeah, not for me. Sorry. I'm not interested. Not for O-Dog. O-Dog too focused on you guys and the dream. So let's throw up some stuff here. Let me delete some photos as well. And once we delete these photos, it'll make room for cats or dogs or Tommy Townsend or whatever. We can get a nice selection of photos for everybody.
So teams dealing with a lot what you see in the first half.
And this will be tomorrow, so I'm excited for that. Then I got to decide what we're doing on Saturday. If we're doing 1 or 2 games, I don't want to overwork Sarah because we're going to be doing Chiefs Bengals and then the Colts and the Cowboys. So probably just do 1 football. This will be Friday, and then we'll do 1 on Saturday. I mean, I'll watch probably 3 or 4. I'll watch all day long, but I'll probably just stream for just 1. That would probably be make the most sense. Now, if I knew that we'd get a lot of people for 2 different games on Saturday, and I knew that we'd have a great chance to hit like a hundo on both, I would consider doing both, but I think just doing like an evening stream. So once the game is over, if people want to hang out for like an hour or two, like Saturday night, that they have the option. So I'm thinking probably doing the Big Ten one with Michigan, even though they're going to beat Purdue, but maybe just, just being able to watch Michigan one more time at that time slot, that will probably be the one I do. But I'll talk it over with Sarah. I usually try to, I try to be able to talk. It's a team effort. Like I actually, can make all the decisions, but I usually send, the thumbs early so she can check them out, and usually try to, game plan on what's going to get us to the best number. It's subs and views. That's always going to be down the road, but just to be able to try to maximize the time and get the right people in the room. Shout out to another gem by Johnny, which I'll be using for life. I will never use anyone else besides him. I just have to negotiate a lower price in the future if I'm going to be using him forever. So, and yeah, fantastic work as usual.
Only at Vanguard, you're more than just an investor. You're an owner, giving you flexibility to follow your dreams. That's the value of ownership.
$5 holla. Appreciate you.
That's right, up to 25 cents per gallon of fuel. That means for every fill up, you're saving money for your next adventure. That's a reward that keeps on going. The app is safe and secure. Plus, mobile pay offers fewer touch points during payment.
Let's look at some of Holly's favorite things.
Download and start saving with the 576 app.
Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang. $5 holla. Welcome to Corgi Town.
We turn research into reality. We can do all that faster than you can say, go! The world has serious questions. We have answers. The University of Oregon.
Number 4 ranked team in the nation, Arizona, going to Utah.
It's good for the mental health. It's nice to have other people that are obsessed about their pets as much as I am. It's like friends. It's like, oh, Paisley.
Utah came to play. They're alert, they're wide awake, and they had more energy. And I don't think Arizona was ready to play. It seemed like they're in full motion on defense. I've never seen an Arizona
Corgi,
since Tommy's been out.
puppies, Tommy. I mean, what's better than that for Holly? Nothing. I mean, that's the trifecta right there. She can be perfect now. 5 o'clock. It's early, so girlfriend will be done hopefully around 4 o'clock. So I'll get time to prep, or I'll prep while she's at lunch or whatever to try to get the names and some of the photos. But it's early. It's going to be a 5 p.m. Pacific game, so 7 p.m. in the Midwest and 8 in the East Coast. Only game on, though, so it should get really good ratings, and I probably will be the only one doing it. I doubt there's going to be anyone else doing the Pac-12 championship besides me. Maybe one scraggler, but, I mean, we'll see. I should hopefully be able to get some good views on it. Yes. We appreciate it.
I love this team. They have no quit. They find a way to get things done. Even without the best point guard there on the floor, they come up big on the road. Big win for them. KJ Sampson couldn't get it to go down. KJ Simpson couldn't get it to go down. The Cambridge brothers combined for 29, and they got the job. 21st ranked UCLA at Nick Cronin. Focused. These focus, that's all on the Bruins. The defense is there. The running game is there. Again, you talking about the difference between Arizona not being ready to play on the road. Well, UCLA was ready to play on the road, and they came out with strong defense, shared the basketball, and were just shooting it lights out. The freshmen filling up this highlight, Amari Bailey and a Dent.
This is me.
That is a halftime lead right there.
Then I see this, and then I do this.
Coming up on Friday, Utah.
And then we can't wait for more. It'll be great. But I am, once your hands feel good, give it a few months. We're ready. O-Dog is ready for more fantastic art from the hundo that is Holly. Welcome to Corgi Town. It's like Flavor Town, but different. Brittany's back. How are you? Won't you take me to Corgi Town? Won't you take me to Corgi Town? Yeah, that's what I do. I love puppies and just the cat dog aspect. We do penguins and stuff, and sometimes at the end we'll do food, but sometimes we'll switch it up and we'll just do like animals. And it's very. I try to find the best that I can find for HD or 4K. And it does. Like I said, you can have a shit day. Come here, look at puppies for 30 minutes or cats, and probably be a little bit better. Maybe you're not 100%, but maybe you're at 60 when you were at a fucking 0. So that's what it's about. Puppy Town, baby.
Tough season, but I'm fine.
That's just it. You're not taking it hard enough.
I'm upset. Why haven't you posted more?
Yeah. Well, put in Zappy. Do you want me to put in the phone call? I'll put in the phone call for you. I'll be like, listen, Bill. I mean, Zappy's the guy. You know it. I know it. The world knows it. Just make the change. Yes. Everyone on planet Earth besides Megan, unfortunately, wants USC to win. No, I'll be going hard for Utah as well. Unfortunately, I can't root for USC. I just can't do it. It's like Alabama rooting for Auburn. Never going to happen. You're never going to see Mike rooting for Auburn. Never. Oh, Lenny D portrait. Are you drawing Lenny D? Lenny D in the chat? Yeah, it's political. It's political, it's like the reason why Jerry Jones has Dak and Zeke playing where it should be Tony Pollard. It's just like sometimes it's hard to be able to, put a guy up over a starter. Politics sucks. Say Brittany knows. It's time for some Zappy. It's just, and also it's about money and it's about time and what you invested, to get him. You drafted him pretty high. So it's like, you don't want to look like an idiot. Like, oh, I drafted this guy and he's not even that good. He's like average to above average, or maybe he'll be a backup in a couple years. Like if you think Zappy gives you a better chance to win, and if you think Tony Pollard gives you a better chance to get to 100 yards, why aren't you using those people? But again, sometimes it's political and it starts from at the top. They say what goes, and sometimes the coaches and the GMs don't have as much power as it seems on the outside. Some GMs, some OCs and DCs and head coaches have power. Some do not. Some are put in a role as like puppet, Jerry Jones puppet. Yeah, and he sucks at drafting wide receivers. He doesn't know how to draft wide receivers. Like the wide receiver thing, he doesn't understand. But I mean, if he can get someone that understood offense in there that knew players, so they can get themselves like a Justin Jefferson, you know what I mean? He's got the defensive part down, but it's like Matt Patricia is a defensive coordinator calling the offensive plays. It's a nightmare. Yeah, how the hell is he supposed to succeed when he doesn't even really have the mindset like McDaniels, who's offense all the time, But this is very true.
You take the 3-point shooting away from both teams. They're well above 50% from the field. Big points, the big story in the game. Turnovers in pretty much every other category is a push right there. The game is very well contested. Like it's going to come down. Dante's got to stay on the floor. They needed Folly Dante because he was.
I'm all about the vibes, baby.
He helps them on both ends. Makes them tougher for Washington State to finish inside. So whoever makes some threes will go a long way toward deciding this game.
Dante, the only player on the floor with more than one foul, he has 2.
You're watching Pac-12 Network, where champions.
Oh, Odin's son just sent me a video of the concert. Wow, it's incredible. Purple, pink, like black, like all the kinds of crazy lights, people going crazy. Wow. Looks awesome. Dude, that's sick.
There are all kinds of products in this world. Things that make life easier or more fun. But New York Life's product is different. It's 12,000.
It's impossible to be angry after looking at cats and dogs. You could have like I said, the worst day. Cat, dog. Okay, I'm better. Maybe whatever I was mad about, it's not as big of a deal. Big game this weekend too. I will be doing it. Bengals and Chiefs. I mean, like I said, that's the one bugaboo besides like, Josh Allen. His bugaboo is Mahomes. But right now, Cincinnati and Burrow, they kind of have the Chiefs number, so they need to be able to get that back on track. Should be a very competitive game, just like the Dolphins and Niners. There's actually a couple pretty quality matchups this weekend. So I'll give you a little Mahomes love.
Action fights pain two ways. Advil targets pain at the source. See the benefit box pain simple. Advil Dual Action.
Go Cougs means living in the moment while working towards the future. Go Cougs is about testing our limits and pushing through.
I love that I have the ability to be like the DJ too, because every photo is like a little piece of who I am, like a little piece of my personality. There's billions of photos to choose from, so it just depends on what I decide to pull up, and everyone is to create a vibe. 364. Let's get to 4. Great night tonight. Yeah, true. That is true. Yeah. Very stubborn for sure. You guys are both right. $10 holla. So what do you see as the strengths, weaknesses for both teams in the Chiefs-Bengals matchup? I got to be able to see the injury report as we get closer to the actual game. But I do worry about the Chiefs defense and the secondary a little bit. But I'm just hoping that they can get pressure on Burrow. If you get pressure and you're on the road, right? So if you got to be able to bring it immediately, and you can't get down by too much. And like I said, the offensive line, the defensive line, the secondary is going to be something to keep an eye on for me. And obviously the running game and the rotation of how many carries we're going to see, with the running backs, whether it be Pacheco with 10 to 15 and McKinnon with 8 to 12 or what did we see? But a very winnable game for the Chiefs. I still think they're the best team in football, but this is definitely a team that can beat you and you could lose. You know what I mean? And the Bengals are getting hot at the right time. And if Jamar Chase plays, which it sounds like he's trending like he might, then that will make them even better because T. Higgins has stepped up dramatically since the injury. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, bang. $10 holla. But that's what I would say. And then for the Bengals, for them, it's just health. Getting Jamar Chase healthy and Joe Mixon healthy. The defense is always going to be kind of like wishy-washy. Sometimes really good at home and shitty on the road, just like most teams that go on the road. Sometimes the Bengals defense will play good on the road, but they're going to be amped up. They're going to try to beat you. This is their AFC championship game in their head. So I don't know if the Chiefs are going to have that mindset. And if they just think this is a regular season game without playoff implications, you might lose unless Mahomes goes off. You know what I mean? Which is possible, right? But if you're going back and forth, it is possible that they beat you like 30-27, 34-27, and it ends up being like back and forth, but maybe Burrow makes a big play in the fourth quarter with 2 minutes to go and they win, or they get into field goal range. So it'll be very interesting to see the line of scrimmage, offensive line, defensive line, the secondary for the Chiefs, the health of Mixon and Jamar Chase, and the running game for both teams as well as the backups and how they and also it's going to be the play calling. I'm very interested to see if the Chiefs, their play calling I'm not worried about, but can the Bengals be as creative but not too cute? When they play the Chiefs, it's like, okay, the Chiefs do an underhand play or behind the back. Do the Bengals try to do some weird, I'm trying to copy you and I can do it better than you? So we'll have to see, because sometimes when you try to flex your muscles, you get too cute, you fumble it, and then you end up losing the game or you have a bad turnover. So Jameson with the tour. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. You guys are the best. Let me know what you want to see for any additional photos. Holly, Jameson, I still owe you guys a bunch. Amazement in the building. We had a nice conversation about the Knicks, John Starks and Patrick Ewing, and some Florida Gator football, which was very cool. Brady or Fields? Fields is off the injury report, but Brady's not a good option. Is there anyone else on the wire that's available that you can drop Brady for that would be better? If you have to start one of the other, I'm going Fields, but I have Fields and I'm not starting him. I'm starting Justin Herbert because I want to see Fields play for a week before I put him in there. He re-aggravates his leg or his shoulder, and then all of a sudden he gets 4 points, leaves in the first quarter, and I lose. I need to make sure I'm hitting 15 points to 30 and quarterback in fantasy. If I'm below 15, I might lose. So I need to make sure. So I don't know. Even though Chris Godwin's been getting hot, him and Mike Evans, the rapport hasn't been as good. We just have not been a good football team, the Buccaneers. So that's just me being honest. I know you're a Buck fan, but the only thing I have Buccaneers is Godwin. That might be the only valuable piece. Defense was valuable early in the season, but they're kind of fading. And Mike Evans has big games, but he hasn't been good as of late. So 376, you guys are go, goats. Joe Burrow's your number 2 for handsomeness. Yeah, gosh, you got some high standards. Jimmy, Garoppolo, and then Joe Burrow. My goodness. You guys have some good quality choices. Those handsome men. They're not every football player is going to be handsome. Let's be honest. We know that. Basketball, NBA, or baseball. Yeah, there definitely is some that could model. That's for damn sure. Let me check. I don't think so. I mean, unless something was in there. Oh, look at it. There is something. Oh, look at you. Look at that. Thank you so much. Mike with a $20 dono. He's helping the cause.
Again, Rich, I'll tell you what, I love the improvement. You talked about how he's up to over 16 points a game. He is really
1961. Basically a $20 dono from our boy Mike Morgan. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang. What a night. I did not think we would have a night like this, especially when we've had nights of like under 50. It's been a real struggle. November was a bad month for us. It was not as plentiful as past, but that's something that, you never can prepare for. You just have to keep working hard. One thing though, is that I think December is going to be better. And I also think that it wasn't due to me of lack of effort because I streamed every day. I literally went every single day. So it's not like I got lazy or I was getting partied out or getting hammered and too fucked up to stream. Like at least I put in the effort, and that's what happens sometimes. It's not going to be, an amazing month every month. We go through ups and we go through downs, but at least on the bright side, it was enough for me to be able to like pay rent and that's all really I care about, honestly. Rent, bills, food, take care of Paisley, spoil her, and spoil you guys. And as long as I can do that, I'm fine. I don't have to be rich whatsoever. So yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You were going to grab Lawrence, but he beat. Is there anyone else available that's there? Yeah. But Burrow also isn't as goofy as people think. He kind of comes across as this like kind of goofy guy, but he's actually got a lot of hood in him. Like a lot of his close friends are a bunch of like hardcore brothers. Some of them, they might have some family members or extended family that have been in gangs and other things. And there's all kinds of hood talk and, handshakes. And Burrow ain't just like, I'm not saying he's like a straight arrow. He's not getting himself in trouble off the field, but I'm just saying that he knows people who know people. He actually is a little bit more like, I think that's why a lot of the brother players respect him because, he does get along with everyone. There is no bias, and he definitely has a connection with a lot of the brothers because those are some of the people that are very close to him, and they have their own little slang, their own little terminology, their own little, words, and they got their own custom handshakes, kind of like baseball players do. So Burrow is, I think the media tries to make him look goofy, but he's actually, I think, more respected and more kind of hood than, and look at the way he dresses. It's not even him dressing. Jamar Chase dresses Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow's like, I need to get dressed. Jamar Chase orders the clothes for him and they show up. Like, that's how it goes. Like, Jamar Chase dresses Joe Burrow. Like, for real. Like, not even joking. So I know these things because I read and I'm a weirdo. So 396. Let's get to 4. Now you guys keep talking about all these other things. So we'll go Travis Kelce for Sarah there for a moment.
Yet your mother and I noticed you've been going through some changes.
When two people love each other,
We want to talk.
Oh, we have to put up Himmy Garoppolo for the ladies. It wouldn't be a stream without Himmy Garoppolo.
Bart, you don't have to worry. No, with Heffernan, we're totally protected.
great. So when are we having grandbabies?
Oh, yes.
Imagine if Himmy was like top 5. I mean, the female support for Himmy Garoppolo, if he was actually like a Mahomes, like if he was one of the best in the world, oh my God. I mean, he'd be like Messi and Ronaldo. I mean, they'd be having people stalking him like 24/7. Like if he was Patrick Mahomes, or let's say he was Josh Allen. Like Mahomes exists, but he's Josh Allen talent. Oh my God, it'd be game over. The guy would never be able to leave his house. He wouldn't even be able to play football. He'd always have like 25 women like chasing him down. Oh my God. Yeah, it's true. That's why when you see some of the clothes, it kind of looks like, like hood clothes that, maybe a white person would wear, but maybe a white person wouldn't wear. There's certain like attire that any race can wear, like clothes wise, but then there's also certain like fabrics and brands that maybe there's, a certain group of people will wear them more than others. But, his style and that swag, I'm not sure if Burrow would have that necessarily all in him. So I think Jamar Chase's personality with his swag comes out, and he tries to have that swag rub off on Joe, and to have Joe embrace the ridiculous sunglasses and the ridiculous puffy jacket and the one that has fur on it. But I mean, it's all about if you can pull it off. And if you're confident with who you are, and you can rock it, then there's nothing wrong with it. See, right now, all the ladies aren't even paying attention to anything I'm saying. They've been drooling at this picture. Okay. Now we got to retain the focus and go back to something that we can all drool about. There we go. I lost you guys for a moment.
My favorite is among that group you talked about. It's Ashley. It's none of those other guys. I'll tell you what, though, I feel good for Ron Snell, but I don't know if Yogi's going to feel as good. I'm glad he's a football analyst that he's replacing or adding out of the crew. Let's keep the basketball analyst just the way it is. Ron Snell, by the way, Ron Snell Sr. played in the NFL. His son Ron Snell Jr.
I mean, is this what the stream is going to end up evolving into? It'll be like all women, and then they just donate, and then they just want to see whatever their favorite shit is. And then the whole stream is just that. It's just dominated by all the females and then all the photos that they want. I could definitely see that happening. But there'll be some guys. There'll be some of the bros. No, well, you're a Tommy person. Lots of people drool over Jimmy, though. I got the redneck swag, which is cool, too. Very sad of that singer who died right after his wedding, young, too, like 37. So I'm always reading the headlines of everything, too. It's just super sad when you see people that are passing way too young. Way too young. Oh, of course. And he that rubs off the Justin Jefferson and some of the brothers that have swag and drip like times a billion, like a rapper. Then, these guys, they know that it'll get views. And, at first it'll be like as a joke. But then if the player actually starts embracing it, then it becomes a thing. And then they actually start wanting to wear that stuff instead of like having it borrowed from like a Justin Jefferson. And then he ends up buying his own, which is probably already in the works. That they're all right, Kirk, you like wearing this, and I know you do. So now we're going to plug you with Danny, and we'll get you your own grill or chain or whatever the hell he wants. So. All right, let me know what you guys want to see for photos. We can go any direction. I want to make sure that everyone gets taken care of. Space Kitty with a $5 to get us over 4. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
before it was smaller. Dylan, at that time it was TJ to the right, to the right.
I think 6 years ago, PJ, when the Dutch went to the Final Four, it's a steal for Richardson. It would have been a little hesitation to the acceleration.
Well, I'll tell you, you youngsters watching at home, boys and girls, this is called using the rim. He goes to the other side of the rim, so the big man for his home rims. It's a big time.
Space Kitty with the fiver to get us over 4. I never would have thought that today, but like I said, sometimes like even when we have like not very many people in the room, it shows you like when I try to like with Sarah, like, oh, it's so slow. And I know she probably is just like, oh my gosh, this guy just keeps grinding. And we barely have anybody in here. But like I said, it's always, you have to be optimistic. And some people see the glass, half empty, and some of it see it half full. And like I said, you never know who's going to show up. And all it takes is one goat to show up or two, and the whole vibe changes, and it really does. So awesome. Leonard Skinner, let's do it. Thank you so much. Bang, 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 bang. Munchkin kitties for you ladies. Kitties. Bang, bang. Well, he already barricaded himself in the house. Supposedly there's guns in there. I don't know if they actually gained entry, but they've been trying to get in his house for like 3 hours, and he's locked himself in the house. So this might be the beginning of the end of Antonio Brown. I don't think he would like shoot himself, but he probably has, who knows what he has in there? Weapons, maybe drugs, who knows, Yeah, let me get some Skinner. Leonard Skinner. I mean, Antonio Brown did have one of the best 6-year stretches of any wide receiver of all time. If you actually look at the numbers that he had, they're like even compared to like Megatron and T.O. and Randy Moss and Jerry Rice. I mean, it was like he was doing stuff in that 6-year stretch that even those guys weren't necessarily doing in a 6-year stretch in a row. So I can't really condone anything with him, but at least back here before he got CTE, it was a really fucking special player. He was very fun to watch, but not so much now. And then obviously Kanye wilding out, talking about Hitler and the Jews and stuff. I mean, it just never ends. It never ends. He was on the Alex Jones show, so that already shows you what Kanye's trying to do. It's all for views and just trying to say the most opposite random thing that maybe someone in his stature as a brother would say just to get like media attention. Like if he does like the Black Lives Matter, then he wears the White Lives Matter shirt, like almost like, I'm not sure necessarily mocking, but like just trying to do the opposite of what every other person that in the black community is saying. So that way that he comes off as like either crazy or intelligent or weird or just a fucking psychopath. Like, I don't know, man. It's the people that are nuts right now that are out there with the Kanyes and the ABs. It's a little disturbing. You know what I mean? It's like, do they need mental health? Like, do they need like a counselor? Do they need meds? Do they need both of that? Better family, better structure? Is it just for attention and it's all fake? That's not even really who you are. It's all a game. Like I need to know some more details, but I mean, it's crazy the shit that Kanye says and what Antonio Brown says. It's like they're on drugs or drinking and they just don't care. Insane people. Yeah. But we don't know if AB has CTE. You know what I mean? This is what people are thinking he has. He's never agreed to take the test so that they can test his brain, I don't think. So, people are assuming his behavior is so erratic that he has CTE, but it's not factual. It has not been like stated that, yes, I took a test and I have CTE, but, we'll find out. Yeah, and I know CTE stuff is not, but something to ever joke about. We want to make sure our players and people that we know stay healthy. But also, his behavior makes you think, okay, is something's going on here. I don't forgive him for that either, man. Absolutely not. Yeah, I can't excuse him anymore either. Yeah. And Brady tried to help him, and yeah. I mean, but he's like taking it to an extreme now. You know, it's like, who can I hang out with? Who's the craziest motherfucker I can hang out with? Oh, Kanye. All right, let's hang out together. Like, you know, it's not a good look. Oh, I bet. Yeah, I've seen a lot of stuff too. You being in that field with like animals and people and stuff. So your stuff is like up close and personal with like scans and probably different photos and everything. And I've seen a lot of programs, and yeah, it's like a person's brain is literally like not even maybe even a fraction. Like, yeah, I've seen like there's no recollection, and you know, we have Alzheimer's and other things that are out there. But yeah, I don't know if he's got CTE or not, but all I know is that his attitude and his behavior is unacceptable, and we'll have to wait and see and find out if he does have it or not. But all I do know is that he is a menace right now. So, you know, I don't know what it is. I mean, you know, maybe just trying to stay relevant after football, knowing that in his head that he thinks he can still play, but no team wants to take a risk with his behavior. And he's always doing something or saying something crazy. Him and Kanye. So. Yep, that's true. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the stuff that we see, but yeah, no one really knows. No one really knows for sure. All right, I'll try to find some more Skinnerd. I know I got a few in here. All right, let me see. Let's go down to the L's.
Interesting for me to watch right now which press Oregon goes to. They go to the quick trap, see if they get another turnover.
All right, I'm trying to find some good, high quality. Some are going to be a little older. Go Ducks, baby. No, Kanye hasn't been the same since his mom passed away. That's very true. Cyberpunk, yes, I will. Priest Holmes. Got you. Didn't even know you were still in here, man. That's a good one, too. So Cyberpunk for the Patrick Mahomes jersey, like, is it through like Adidas or Nike? Because, I mean, that's going to be tougher to find, and there'll probably be a lot of fakes if it's a high school jersey. You know, like college, like the Texas Tech one might be able to be found, like, authentic, but I'm not sure about high school, bro. A lot of that high school stuff is fake, like, pretty heavy, especially if it's like a Mahomes. I mean, it might be something that is, you know, you're able to find, but it just depends on the manufacturer through like the high school if you're able to get it or not. But I'll definitely look. But I mean, I don't know if you would care if you'd like, you know, if you want that or not. So, like, you know, if it's fake or real, I mean, if you can tell or not, you know what I'm saying?
Bolo is the only thing that will let you lose weight and keep it off.
Who loses 138 pounds in 9 months? I did. Goal is a lifestyle change, and you make the change, and it stays on.
All right, let me see what other Priest Holmes I can find.
35 straight years, Ford F-150 has been the most popular truck in America. Which F-150 is Landmark's bestseller? XLT. And here's some great news. After months of F-150 shortages all over the nation, Landmark Ford now has a good selection of F-150.
Try to find some good action shots.
Yes, they're selling quickly, but even more are on the way. So if you've been waiting for an F-150 XLT, see us today at Landmark. Landmark Ford in Tigard.
Anything specific that you want to see, Holling? for the fiver? Anything Nick Bolton or Sky Moore or McDuffie or any of the rookies or anything like that? Let me know before, say we're right at that 4-hour mark. It just depends on how long people want to hang out for. If people want to hang out for a little bit longer, we started off really slow and then we really picked it up. So I guess it's up to the people that are in the room. If you guys want to go for another, 30 or an hour, I could do that if you'd like. It's totally up to you guys. Yeah, let's do that. Like I said, I just try to I'm always a grinder and I'm always working hard and everything, but it's very rare to be able to have as many goats in the room at one time. So sometimes if I go a little bit longer, I do it for you guys because it's just nice for you guys to interact and have conversation with each other. So. So if you guys want to go for another 30 to an hour, I will do it for you guys. You guys decide.
After the games at Matt Court for their kamikaze kids were running wild.
Dead open. His team has a 5-point lead. And the ball.
Forced another turnover, yeah. Again, wasn't a normal turnover you would see against the press, but again, spent them up and they turned it over.
51-46 Ducks. I don't watch too much Duck basketball. I used to when we had like Luke Ridnow or Luke Jackson, and I watched back then, but I don't really watch every game like I used to. Shout out to all you beautiful people for being so awesome and taking care of me and being so just grateful and appreciative and always doing amazing things for me. I appreciate you guys. It's fun. Like I said, I'd rather pull up pictures for the people that mean the most to the channel. I mean, I'll pull them up for anybody. Obviously, that's what we do, but it just makes it extra special when I can do it for you guys, the ones that mean the most to this NWSF fanatic family.
Wallo's liquid. The Wallo Swords is liquid in front of the Oregon bench.
Plus, everyone is so different personality-wise, so it's always cool to see like what your favorite is compared to that person's favorite or this person's favorite. Ooh. Yeah, if you want to give me some more detailed information so that way I get the correct one so I don't get the wrong one for you, if you can give me some info or just kind of send me the to the right direction, then I can figure it out. And then I would need to know size-wise. You can message me that on Twitter and stuff because I don't know, a high school jersey might fit a little differently than a college or NFL one. So Birdman in the building. What to do? Uh-oh. Is it trending? Uh-oh.
Put together 3 exceptional basketball games back-to-back-to-back. 15 points and 6 assists for Richardson. 5 assists for Will so far. This is Gary Richardson takes it away from him. Underneath. So he's back outside the area for 3. Richardson cuts a pass to him. Yes, he does. He's also had 2 steals. I thought it was going to be his first 3. His first college bucket was a dunk rebound. Looks like a JC transfer. National championship last year at Northwest Florida State College as a freshman. He's right on that number of 14 minutes played. Alton thought might be enough for him in his first game after not playing for so long. Here's Will Richardson in, forces Gay to help on him. He waits till the help, and then he makes the pass. Great lesson there for youngsters. Following Dante lifts off now, Rich. It's not a good sign. No, I'll tell you what, Clay Jameson, their longtime trainer, has been really busy with this team.
Yeah, I'm trying to get you some stuff that I've never posted before. I try to do that for everyone. I try to give you stuff that maybe, like, I've had this one in the past, but then sometimes I got to look. But that's very crispy, very crispy 4K HD. And then obviously I'm trying to get action shots. I mean, there's others, but they're just not going to fit the screen. I'm just trying to find stuff that fits the screen first. And then if I have to go towards a different, size of the photo, so be it, if I think it's cool enough to share. So usually it's like a pose or something, and I'll pull up a photo that's not full screen because I like it. And I think you'd like it, or the people would like it, like this one.
There was nobody to box out the little where he gets the easy offensive rebound. That's the assist created by Will Richardson. Richardson visibly taking charge of this game.
Yeah, high school stuff is always cool. I try to find stuff, even at high school or college, just neat to be able to see, because we can always do this all day, right? And we see this on the internet all day. But how often do we see this, even on Twitter or internet? Never. We never see Mahomes it's very rare. I mean, you can even be a Mahomes fan and then might not see a Texas Tech photo or high school photo of him on your timeline for a while. I mean, unless you have like the super fans that are, doing stuff. But yeah, it's very cool to see, the college stuff and the high school stuff. Oh my gosh. Okay. I went extra deep dive for you. Are you ready? I deep dived it. Okay. So obviously we have Nick Bolton, the Chief, and then we got Nick Bolton, the draft pick. But sometimes you just got to play around with the different keywords and get lucky. And there's not very many that are going to fit the screen for him in high school, but I was actually able to format one, and I got it now. You don't see too much of this. I mean, there's photos, but they're not going to be ones that look good on the stream, like full screen. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Nick Bolton in high school, 2017. Here we go. Wow. Look at him. Baby Nick. That's a good one. Lone Star linebacker, Nick Bolton. This was November 25th, 2017. All right, let me deep dive again. I have to find an action shot. I have to find one that's going to work. I just can't dabble and then see it. Shows you I'm good with a computer. Oh, baby. Your boy's good. And this is rare because sometimes with high school stuff, it's very difficult to find stuff, let alone stuff that's going to look good or be formatted correctly. Wow, we got lucky today. I did not expect to find good enough quality Nick Bolton. There we go. Sometimes you get a little lucky. Oh, yeah. Anyone that goes through adversity like that, it builds a lot of character, and you can root for guys like that forever if they've gone through a tough situation like that. That's why it's always good to read and do backstories with the players, so you can see why, like, Andy Reid and the organization fell in love with certain players, and sometimes it is that backstory. Guys that have a chip on their shoulder. Hi, Paisley. Do you want daddy? I think Paisley needs daddy. She's looking at me right now, and she got booted out of the room. I mean, I could always hang out here for another hour, but probably go for a few more minutes, maybe 10 more minutes, and I probably should get off because she's looking at me, and I think she wants to spend time with dad because when she gets kicked out of the bedroom, I mean, she can hang out in the hallway. She can hang out here and like sleep on my legs, and we can snug and stuff, but I don't want her to be like uneasy. I know. I love you. I love you. Yeah, so I'll do some Travis and some Jason. Let's do it. Do you watch the podcast that has Travis Kelce, Jason Kelce, and then they had Mahomes? It's incredible. Like every episode is awesome, and then you get to hear about Nagy giving him the plays in the interview the night before, so that way he would ace the test, so that way Andy Reid would draft him 100%. There's like all these little stories that are coming out from the podcast that they've never shared on air before, or if they have, not very many times, and very cool. I mean, Jason Kelce's already a great narrator, and then you get Travis and Pat just being boys. It's awesome. Yeah, let's do that. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let me really quickly to see if she needs food or water, or if I need to clean up some poo or something, and then I will take care of you, and we'll get some more photos. We might end up going just to the 4 hour, 30-minute mark. If we go for 20 more minutes, it'll be like 15 by the time I get back, or maybe a little bit more. But bang, 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 boom, 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 bang, bang, bang. I just want to make sure we get enough time with each other, and let's do that. So give me just 1 sec. Let me be a good doggo daddy and take a kind of peek on what's going on here, and I'll be right back. Appreciate you. She does. Thank you for the dono. 411. Wow. Did not think we would get there. Yeah. So I figured you did. You're a hardcore fan like me. So yes, they do. It's one of the best new ones. And it's because of, Mahomes and Travis, but Jason is very good at what he does. He's got a lot of energy, and he knows how to kind of poke at Travis. He knows how to like embarrass him and make him laugh. And you can see that dynamic there of them being brothers. That's what makes it so authentic and fun, that they have competition with each other, but they love each other, and it's a very special bond. So.
They're just abusing John inside. Muhammad unable to defend him. Down inside on their Johnny John. That's his second. That's that screen. That's a point of emphasis this year. Almost any time. And followed Dante John just too much there. He needs some help. There was no help coming from the weak side. Like Dan Winston was just too late getting him. Good entry pass again. By the aforementioned Mr. Richardson.
Well, that was unexpected. I didn't think that, she's getting to the point. She misses the daddy. Yeah, she does. I just want to make sure that if anyone, if people are donating, at least, I can do my end, Exactly. That's what makes it so good. I don't want to necessarily say Jason's smarter than Travis. Travis is actually like, I don't know what it is about like tight ends, but sometimes people think tight ends aren't like the brightest guys. and it's like far from the truth. Like if you actually watch Travis Kelce do his preparation and actually call out like defenses to Mahomes to help him out, like there's some stuff that he's even above Pat based on what he's seen out there. Travis is one of the most intelligent football players. It just so happens that he plays tight end. But I think that's kind of like a misconception too, that like tight ends are dumb or they're just, they're not as smart as some of these other players. No, like some of the elite tight ends are very, very smart. Paisley. She says, woof, woof. Yes. All right. So let's do, try to get a couple photos here before I go. I know, baby. I'm almost done. This is going to help me buy more like ropes and bones and nice things that you'll snuggie me and love me for. Okay. I'm going to just try to find the unusual Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce for your dono for Sarah.
That I spoke to our advisor, and I think our investments are on track.
This is a really awesome one that I'm probably keeping.
Thanks for being our CEO.
That's neat.
Only at Vanguard, you're more than just an investor. You're an owner, giving you flexibility to follow your dreams. That's the value of ownership.
Take a picture. What's that? New iPhone? Yep, I just got the new iPhone 14 with this amazing camera at T-Mobile. Wow.
At T-Mobile, get 4 iPhone 14s on us and 4 new lines for $25 a line.
Time now for Nextiva Team Talk. You get to talk with your team. Always use Nextiva. What could constantly talk with about that other?
Well, turnovers right now are killing them. They're turning the ball over way too much, and he's telling them the obvious that the players need to hear it.
Oh, I haven't seen that one either.
One end of the floor right now. We've got to come up with stops on one end, and we got to get
Yeah, because a lot of the stuff, I mean, just I wish they had more pictures that were not grainy and they actually were more formatted. It's just unfortunate.
Washington State has scored, so they've broken down on both ends of the floor.
9 turnovers in the second half. They came in second in the conference, averaging only 11.8 per game. And they have tied their season high with 15 turnovers per game.
Jake Mullins not being here has an awful lot to do with that. Credit the
And this is something that they could have done after they were done playing and people would definitely would watch. But the simple fact that they're doing the podcast while they're playing is very cool. And then obviously we know Jason's on the way out, so he'll be retired and he can focus more on it. And then, Travis and Pat and other people will be on it. I mean, it's like having Aaron Rodgers with Pat McAfee. Like, you actually have your brother who's the best tight end. You're like one of the best centers of all time. And then you get the best quarterback. I mean, who's not going to want to listen to that? So. Oh, yeah, I'm going to give you some old, little, new, and got to make sure that we get the high quality stuff too.
Again, tough ball. That's difference. Excuse me, Rich. We're talking 32 all at the half. How about we're looking at Jake sitting on the bench with 36-22 in the second half. It's been all over both ends. Really good defense and effective offense translated to Will Richardson and Foley Dante for the most part.
Those numbers for Mullins.
All right, so you look at him on the right, and this is him in college. Good old Jason. Oh, my goodness. Sometimes you just got to dig for him. And this is probably my favorite one just because it's old. And it's got both in it. I mean, two guys from Cincinnati. Let's take a moment for a second to think that two guys from Cincinnati, right? Not a big football school. I mean, it's getting bigger now in the last couple of years where they're starting to get into the playoff and the Final Four, maybe getting destroyed by like a Georgia or Bama, but still, Sauce Gardner being one of the best corners in the league already as a rookie. You have Desmond Ridder, the quarterback. You know, they've had some pieces there, but to have Travis and Jason both succeed, both be Hall of Fame, that is not very many people can say that. Maybe J.J. Watt, T.J. Watt. I mean, there's going to be a couple other sets that are talented. McCourty's, but this is, up there. I mean, you could even honestly put this even above even J.J. Watt, T.J. Watt, if you wanted to, based off center, how hard it is to be a good center and being the best tight end. J.J. Watt was the best defensive player at one point, and so is T.J. Watt. So maybe those guys just get it based off their name and their production, but I wouldn't take away anything from an offensive lineman and a tight end for sure. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for all the extra support. You guys are the best. I know. It's crazy. Yeah, we appreciate you. All right, so should we do just 10 more minutes? I think we do 9 more minutes, and I think we'll cut it off there. So I think that's a good time where I can get a few more photos in, and then it'll be the 4-hour, 30-minute mark, and I'll feel good about it. So let's go for 9 more. Anything you guys want to see, just fire away. If there's anything else that you want to see for Travis Kelce or Jason or Mahomes or anything else, you just let me know, and I'll try to get you a handsome one of your boy Travis here. Let's get you an updated one. Handsome fella. Here we go. Never posted that one either. All right. So should we do what? Dogs, cats, food? What do you guys want to do here for the last 9? The Mod Fathers Mob. Nice job. That's awesome. And it was those key little pieces that you moved. And I bet he was pissed that he lost, And look, you scored the most points in the whole league. See? With a little bit of secrets from O-Dog, move a couple pieces off the bench onto the starting lineup, seeing what's on the waiver, boom, bang, bing, bang, boom. And then you beat the number 1 guy that's probably won multiple championships and is incredibly pissed that he lost this matchup. And then you didn't even know, which made it even better because you didn't even know that you won. Maybe you did, and you just played along to make him even more mad. You're like, oh, I won? I won? Me? I won in fantasy? Huh. He's like, yeah, you beat me. Oh, you didn't even know? Oh, I'm so mad. I'm mad because that's what happens when these people that are hardcore like me that lose. It's like you don't want to lose in fantasy. You take a lot of pride in it. Some people take it more serious than others, obviously, but that's awesome. And it was a couple of those little moves that we did that made the difference. Nice. And you're 3rd in scoring. There you go. 4 in a row. Nice. And you know what? If you're 8-4, just like Keys, you guys actually have a chance to beat the top 2. If you get 4 guys into the playoffs, Mod Fathers Mob, eventual champions, Kingdom, Holly Hundo, and Keys. I know he does the podcast thing or whatever. Yeah, like you two, Q and Keys have a shot because even if you have 4 losses, that doesn't matter. I mean, you could be undefeated or have 1 loss like me, and I could go and play Jake at the number 4 seed, and he could blow me out by like 80. I mean, you don't really know. And I have a lot of red matchups in the first week. So it's best of 2 weeks. So if I'm projected for 140 and I get 90 week 1 and he gets 110 week 1, I probably lost because I got to make up that 20 points and then beat him by more in the second week. So If you shit the bed and play bad 1 week in fantasy, it could ruin your whole chances of winning a championship. You have to be the best for 2 weeks, and sometimes that doesn't happen. And that's what has prevented me from winning the championship in the NWSF League the last 3 years. I finished either second or third because the guys just didn't produce. I had the right lineup, but the guys just didn't produce. So. Yeah, but that's very good. And even you're third in our league, and you didn't even really know what you were doing for the first like 7 weeks. So once you actually like go into a year knowing how things go, if you do less of them, or if you want to do a multiple, but it's just hard to give your all when you're doing 2 or 3. You know, if you're really trying to win, it's like your brain is being scattered between 3 different teams. You know, you're looking at different matchup. It gets confusing. At least it does for me. So I just like to focus on just one, maybe 2 at the most, but I usually just stick with 1. So. Yeah, but point scoring is not your problem. You know good players. You know the elite players from every team. And it's just getting to know the players that are like the Isaiah McKenzie's on Buffalo. Wide receiver number 3, where you could grab a player like that and that could maybe help you, win, like lower name guys. And once you figure out the lower name, that's how you can win championships. But yeah, if he's been doing it since that long and you beat him, he did, and no disrespect, because we get men and women playing. And I think there's this big thing when they think that like guys that are stupid, they think that girls can't play fantasy football. So you're telling me that a girl can't read, do research, and beat a guy. So I don't know that this like sexist, like stereotype type shit is out there. But like I said, every girl that I have, we've done the fantasy, all of them have been good. I've never met a girl that's been bad at fantasy. Like everyone has been at least average or above average because they'll, take it to heart and they'll learn and they want to learn. And then you get these dudes that just think that, I've been doing this for 25 years. I'm going to win every year. And like I said, I helped Zini Panini her first year, right? And she ended up getting second place. A second year, she drafted all by herself and she won. I told her what to do and she listened and, she took it, and she's usually one of the, top, players in her league. And some of them don't even want her to play because she's a girl, which is fucked up. Because if you want to think, oh, I got an easy win, right? And then you lose to her by 70, you're like, oh, my bad. Maybe I'm an idiot. And so that's why I like the girls. I like to try to help the girls play. So that way, you can kind of flex, be like, oh, you're a dude. Oh, you've been playing for 20 years. Okay. This is my first year, a little help from O-Dog and I'll beat you. And then boom, that's what happens. So yeah, it's just too much scatterbraining. If you want to focus, really focus, usually just doing 1 or 2. Doing more than 2 is too much because then there's going to be news and you're going to have your normal life and, job and other friends and us. And, there's just so many things going on. You're taking care of the cats, watching TV, watching movies. Also, speaking of movies, Transformers has got a new trailer out that's coming out where it has like the robot animal type stuff. Not kind of like Dinobots, but like on the 2023 level. Avatar stuff, they've been doing more for that. And then Indiana Jones has another movie coming out with Harrison Ford. The trailer dropped for that. So if you guys are looking for new trailers, I'm always looking at new stuff. But the Indiana Jones trailer, I think it went 5. And then also the new Transformers. If you watch both of those, I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. You can look them up on YouTube, Facebook, or Twitter. They're not too long. They're about 2 minutes each, but they both look like I'm going to watch them. So they look very cool for not only nostalgia, the robot animals, you have to watch it. The special effects, they have like a gorilla one, and they had Dinobots were like the dinosaurs in the cartoons, but they have like different types, and you can tell the action, it is very in your face. And the Transformer, I was surprised. I was like, okay, is this going to be cheesy? Like, come on, please. Like, if it's not going to have Sam Witwicky, if you're on Mark Wahlberg, and I don't even know if Wahlberg is in this one or not. I don't think he is. I didn't look at the credits with the name if he's in it because he did a couple of the ones after. But it looked entertaining. Like, I don't know about the plot, if the plot is going to hit. But as far as just being like, seeing the things blow up and just, seeing that action, it looks like it'll be like a 9 or 10 as far as that's concerned. Now, the plot could be crap. It could be a 5, but I'm hoping the plot is at least like a 7. So that way it'll overall be like an 8 and I can enjoy it, or a 9. It's like, it doesn't have to make me use my brain and all that or whatever, but I just wanted to share that with you guys because I saw that. And yeah. And like I said, you're doing great. And yeah, see? Yeah, and the thing is that if you work with me and with all the research and the reading, you'll not only be like the best version of you, you're going to be able to beat dudes even when you don't even need my help. You know what I mean? You'll be able to like do most of it on your own. And then if you have a couple questions, of course, I'm going to give you the answers that how I would play. And then if you take that advice and do a little bit of research on your own through clicking on the names or looking at stardom situms, I mean, I think everyone that I've worked with at least a little bit or gave advice to has finished in the top, maybe upper half. And most of them finish like in the top 4, sometimes maybe 5th or 6th if it's a very competitive league. But I mean, I've seen people win championships, and and it makes me happy that and we can break that stereotype, because if it would be awesome just to see a bunch of girls just winning fantasy football championships over these dudes that are just haters. They're haters against other dudes, but let alone thinking that like a girl can't be a fan or can't be a fan of football or no fantasy just because you're a girl or a woman. Stupid. But that's why I like to be able to promote, get the more females here. And like I said, we're just building the channel, getting it higher and higher. I'm trying to get it to 20%. And as long as we don't have anybody that's rude or toxic or catty, and we don't really deal with that. So, Jameson, man, I mean, like I said, I wish I could give you my eyeball overnight. And so that way you could just be able to see things and appreciate that. And, gosh, there's just certain things that, it's hard to explain, but I try to do my best always with you, that. And like I said, the special effects look out of this world. It looks pretty good. Like, I was like, oh, this could be cheesy. This could be corny. Like, how many Transformer movies are they going to do? Or Indiana Jones? But I was like, okay. Harrison Ford's getting a little up there in age as well. And also Harrison Ford is in the spinoff from Yellowstone, where they did the 1892. Now they're doing another one, which is like 1923. So Harrison Ford's a cowboy, and he's in that. And that's when you had some of the other Sam, the old school guy with the mustache. He was always in the cowboy movies. And so it's nice to be able to see some of these guys. I don't know if they think that they're going to be coming to an end, but they're always grinding it out and putting out a lot of projects. So yeah, cool and grateful for the kindness until you start fucking beating them. And when you start beating them and they don't want to play, they're like, oh, this girl's a ringer. She's too good. That's what happened to Zini Panini. She got so good within like 2 years. The guys didn't want to have her in the league because they thought she was too good. Like she's, which is bullshit, but yeah, but everything is cool until you start being dominant. And then things kind of change, once you start getting the 8 wins, the 10 wins, and you start finishing in the top 4 every year. And, you gain a little bit of respect from people, and it makes you smarter. That's the one thing I want to be able to, share my knowledge of the game and pass it on to you guys. And even if that's playing fantasy football, you'd be surprised on how much smarter you'll be at the end of the year than you were prior to playing. You're like, oh my God, I know so much more about these rando players that I never cared about. And then you can scout players that are going to play your team. And I imagine Sarah feels quite a bit smarter, with just not only this year, but she sees how I play and, the tendencies, and she does her style. And yeah, it's awesome. Tien Jose in the building. I'm just about to leave, bro. I'm going to cut the stream off because I got to spend some time with Paisley, but I'll go through the pictures here. We'll cycle through them. And I'll hit you with a Patriot photo.
Arizona going to Utah, and they got a lot to handle there. Meanwhile, UCLA jumped out to a big lead against Stanford, who then made a run back at the Bruins. Did UCLA handle that? We'll show you coming up.
You're watching Pac-12 Network, where champions play. Available on Sling.
I want to be quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys. Not later. Now. I want to own the pocket, hit the plays, drop dives, not receivers. I want to field 80,000 fans.
I may delete some of these other photos.
Carry them to victory. Nothing major.
But if someone comes in, I'll make sure I try to accommodate the best I can. And like I said, we'll go through the photos and then we'll call it. And I'll be back tomorrow for the Pac-12 championship. So, Tien Jose, appreciate you, bro. $5 holla. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. I'm ending the stream here in just a couple minutes. I'm just going through the photos, but I want to make sure I show my gratitude. Thank you so much, man. Let me get you a couple more. And then we'll end the stream. Yes, thank you, TN. I don't want to just be like, oh, I'm leaving, and I'm going to make sure I take care of you. So let's give you a couple Mac Joneses. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Mac Jones. I'll get you one more. Appreciate you. Thank you for your support. Always supporting. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you with the $5 holla. Thank you so much. All right, let's go through the photos and we'll call it a night. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you. Obviously, we had Johnny Thumbnails with the beautiful thumbnail, which we'll end on. So let's go and take the logo off. And that'll be the thumb for the Twitter and whatnot. All right, so let's start it off. We went, and then tomorrow's matchup will be Utah versus USC, which will be at 5 p.m. I'll be streaming for that, so that's a little sneak peek at that. Then we did the background with the snow. Then we did some Corgi love for Holly. A little bit for Brittany as well. The babies. Then we had Tommy Townsend, always a good time with some Tommy. And while I'm here, even I'm not sure if she's still in here, but a couple more just for good measure to throw them in there. Have to. Appreciate you, Holly. And then we went into puppies.
Madsen was still hitting the 3. Utah would lead by 6. Madsen was the one with the steal and the 3.
And then the Munchkin Cats.
Since you said Arizona loses this game, Coach, how is this happening? Well, I'm going to tell you how it's happening.
Leonard Skinner. It's a wide variety, which I love. Nice photo of Skinner. Priest Holmes. Great choice. And both photos are fire. It's like I don't see those that often. That one's really cool with the hands open like he just scored a touchdown. Look at the Jags uniforms in the background. Very cool. That teal, they don't even use that anymore. Then we got Nick Bolton. A couple of him. A little Patrick Mahomes. I had to make room and click out of a few. And then Kelsey and Kelsey. Great podcast. And then Travis. And then, yeah. And that's pretty much the stream. So I appreciate every single one of y'all with all your support. Yeah, you guys are the best. Thank you so much for all of your support, the comments, lifting the vibe. We actually got a lot of the Wrench Gang in here at the same time, which was very amazing. Hit a great number, which I didn't even think that was going to be possible today. You guys are the best. I will be buying something fancy and nice for Cyber for his amazing donation, just like I try to do with Holly. And thank you so much, Tian Jose. I love you. Appreciate you. I'll be here longer. If you just come in earlier next time, I'll be in here a little bit longer, but it's, almost 5 hours. I'll spend some time with the pup and whatnot. So I love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for all your support. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I love you. Appreciate you. And again, I will be back tomorrow for 5 p.m. Utah Utes versus USC Trojans. 11 Utah, USC 4, 5 p.m. Pacific time. I'll be here. Have a great rest of your night. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. Final score, Buffalo Bills 24, New England Patriots 10, and I'm out. Gang.